Hi. I like to make the beginning of my streams as awkward as possible. So what are we gonna do? Let me adjust my microphone to start, because it's all wrong. Okay, so let's see, how do I explain this? Recently I streamed The Legend of Zelda A Link to the Past once again on Super Nintendo, but I played it on a tube television on a CRT because I hadn't done that before, because I have this new sort of CRT setup. So what I've been doing is I've been going back and replaying some classics. I did another stream where I think I played a Batman on NES, and we did it on a tube television. So that's what we're doing. That's what this stream is. Once again, we're replaying some classics on a CRT, because my old streams were direct captured. So that's what we're doing. Going back and playing the classics. So let's do that. Sammy, thank you very much for the sub. And of course, when I speak about classics, I'm talking about The Karate Kid on NES. Doesn't necessarily have to be good, just classic. What's going on, Duo? You're in here quick today. Castlevania 3 Alucard Path on CRT. I've done Alucard Path, right? I'm pretty sure I have. I know I did the Loop 2, that was maybe the hardest thing I've ever done as far as a video game is concerned. That wasn't a challenge, just like something that's really in a game. I think that second loop of Castlevania is absurdly hard to do. Yeah, that was very difficult. So if you remember, I was going insane when I did that. Yeah, Castlevania 3 Loop 2. Oh my god, that's difficult. But we did do that. The classics of like Rambo and Predator. I did Predator. I still gotta do Rambo. I hear the Loop 2 Alucard Path is hell. You have to try that one. Oh, Loop 2 Alucard Path. I see, that's true. I did whatever path I did when I did Loop 2. I didn't even think about that. You could do Loop 2 and do different paths. Oh my god. It never ends. It never ends. Anyway, alright, that's what we're doing. We're playing some classic games on the CRT. Let's get this started. This is The Karate Kid on NES, which most of you probably remember from the AVGN episode, which was one of the first episodes that we did long ago, back in, this one was 2005 or 2006. It was before, it was before 2006. This was in 2005. James was over my house, and we recorded, we were just playing the game because I had it on my shelf, and he wanted to play it or whatever, so we played it together, and we thought it was really funny the way you fall into the water and everything. So we ended up doing it for an episode, but which was one of the first episodes. But the thing that I learned a little bit later about this game is basically you have to farm for the crane kicks and the drum punches. If you do a little bit of that, it makes the game easier. So that's what I've learned in the 20 years since. Because that we did that video in 2005, and now it's 2025, going into 2026. So it's been 20 years since we made that video. So hopefully the game footage looks a little nicer now. Back then the video was in like 720p, I think. Or 480p. It was in 480p back then. Or even less. 240p back in 2005. I'm going to check it, actually. Hold on a second. I'm going to go back to the original upload of it and say, hold on. Let's see what it was uploaded in. All right, the original one. Because I re-uploaded it later in the higher quality. It is in 240p. The video is in 240p. So now we've come you know, up to this point where not only is the camera quality better, but now I have a special camera setup where I'm recording the CRT to make it look like as nice as we can get it. We've come a long way for recording game footage in 20 years. Anyway, let's get the video started here. Let's get the stream started here. Maybe I'll learn how to talk one day, too. All right. Do 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 do. Tough game, huh? I save up all my crane kicks for the Johnny Lawrence fight, which is this one coming up, I think. Final round, here we go. He's not in the right out. Is this even the last one? Was that the last one? Oh yeah, that was it. So that was the end of or that was the beginning basically of Karate Kid 2, the movie where they do the recap of the first movie. And now we're in Okinawa. So this whole game is based on Karate Kid 2. Okay? And the reason they have that tournament in there, even though that's the end of the first movie, is because they do the recap in the beginning of the second movie. So that's what we just saw there, Karate Kid fans. Oh yeah, and in this part, this is where we're going to collect. There's a little collect-a-thon, so get ready for some farming of crane kicks and farming of drum punches. Really, I feel like I really only need the crane kick. I've kind of decided that I'm not very good at using the drum punch as much. So really, if I just had a whole bunch of crane kicks, I could really just get through the whole game with a bunch of crane kicks. See, if we would have did this back in 2005, there would have been no episode. If you know what, and that video, that Karate Kid video, was a hybrid of the first two videos. The first video was all game footage. The second video was just the nerd character on screen. The third video is the first of the videos that combined the nerd on camera and game footage recorded properly, at least properly back then. So that was like the first real nerd episode, and that's where I kind of became a fan of the show myself. I was like, this is like what it should be. Like this is funny, this is good. And because I liked that third video so much, I was like, you gotta do another one, you gotta do another one like that. And what's funny is that that video would have never happened if I would have known about what I'm doing right now, farming for crane kicks. Then that would have made this game really easy. And then there wouldn't have probably been all that frustration to get through the game. So it would have ruined that video, and then there would have been no angry video game nerd. So it's a good thing I didn't know about farming prior to that, or there would have been no show. And that's my perspective on it 20 years later. Thank God Mike didn't think of farming crane kicks prior to that episode being done. Because otherwise, James would have been over my house and he would have been like, oh, let's play that Karate Kid game on your shelf. And I would have been like, okay. And then he would have put the game in and I would have been like, no. Here's what you got to do, dude. You got to farm out the crane kicks. And he would have been like, oh, okay. That makes the game a lot easier, huh? And then there would have been no video. And then there would have been no AVGN. And as Doug Walker has been fond of saying before, he made the Nostalgia Critic because of being a fan of the AVGN episodes, specifically the TMNT movie review one we did later. But again, the show in general, I don't think would have existed had the Karate Kid episode not have been made. So not only would there have not been a angry video game nerd, but there also wouldn't have been a Nostalgia Critic, probably. I mean, who's to say what would have happened, but the way things did happen, it all comes... This is my perspective. Once again, this is just my perspective. From my perspective, there would have been no AVGN, would have been no Nostalgia Critic if I would have known about the farming in Karate Kid, or would have thought of it. Anyway, I got more than enough crane kicks here, so I'm gonna go. But anyway, that's what you got to do to farm out the crane kicks. Oh, and another thing I want to say about how you do this is you have to do the regular kick. So when you push forward and B, you do a regular kick. But if you just hit B, he does the crane kick. So if you try to farm it out yourself, it's forward and B for the regular kick, because you don't want to just be wasting up your crane kick, the crane kicks. All right. Should I get some drum punches too? Let's get at least one. I think it's every 4 enemies. See, I'm not as good. See, I got hit. I'm gonna get my health back here. You know what's another thing I like about this game? No time. There's no time in this game. Now, I have all the time in the world to play the game, but this game has no time limit, which is good news for me. All right, let's go. I've had enough now. That's enough. That's enough farming. Let me just see what my chat's talking about really quick. Shame, 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 shame. Any success owed is to LJN. That's true too. But I'll tell you what, you know, everybody craps on LJN, but my favorite action figure series as a kid was, hold on, I gotta try to do this. I hit the wrong button. Is it A or B? I always do that part wrong. Was the Thundercats toys. Made by LJN. I think they made awesome action figures, and they should have stuck to action figures. Anyway, now that I've told that story for the 10 millionth time, but I mean, listen, I'm playing Karate Kid on NES. That's a story that has to be told when I'm playing Karate Kid on NES. Oof, almost knocked me in. That would have been bad. So what I do here is I wait. There we go. Alright, we're going. Ice block. So, see, I don't have full health, so I don't think I can do it. Try to. Yeah, see? Because for the life bar to go all the way up, you have to have it. You have to have full health when you go into the ice block thing to break all the blocks there. So we didn't get it. Disappointing. Disappointing. I know. Oh, here we go. This kind of reminds me of a mini game that's in the Three Stooges game on NES. Like the oyster clam catching in the bowl of soup. If you're somebody that hasn't been catching up with my streams over all these years, let me recommend to you my stream of the Three Stooges on NES, because I almost got the world record, okay? And I'm very proud of that. The near, not world record holder, but the near world record holder in points for the Three Stooges on NES. I could have got it if I just would have kept like doing the bowl of oysters. But if I would have done it any longer than I did, I would have... I don't think I'd be here anymore. Because I was losing my mind completely doing that. What a great game. The Three Stooges on NES. Everybody's favorite NES game. There we go. Timing on that's so hard. I'm so bad at that one. I've never gotten good at that. Still not good at that part. The drum punch. The secret that Daniel learns in Karate Kid 2. The first movie is the crane kick. The second movie is the drum punch. And the third movie is about sweeping the leg. There we go. See, because I had full health. That's how you do it. That was sweet. Uh-oh. Enemy. Bad guy. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alfred says, hey, Mike, do you remember the guy that went by the name the LJN Defender? Oh, excuse me. Do you mean... I am the LJN Defender! And he would rip off his shirt and have an LJN logo underneath. Never heard of him. No, yeah, I remember. His thing was he would watch the AVGN videos, and then sometimes he felt like the criticisms were unfair. So he made a whole video series defending some of those games that he thinks were unfair. Now, some of those videos he agreed with. Like, I remember he agreed that Back to the Future 2 and 3 was garbage. But some of the other ones, he was like, well, I think this, whatever one, was actually a good game. You know, his show was like that. And I will say, I think the one thing maybe he was missing was that the Angry Video Game Nerd is first and foremost a comedy show. It's not necessarily the absolute, like, real opinion all the times. Meaning, like, I think sometimes it's just played up for comedic effect. You know, based in real thoughts, but not always. Sometimes it's like a little bit like overboard. It's emphasizing it a bit to be like, oh, this game's crappy, when really the game might just be like, it might be fun. The game might be fine, but sometimes make jokes to make the game seem worse than it actually really is because they're trying to make a comedy show. And I think he got really upset about some of them because it'd be like, oh, this is so bad or whatever. And maybe their game really isn't bad. A good example of that is we did an episode that I wrote, actually, on Mick Kids. Mick Kids is a pretty good game, but we made the video just because we thought we could make some funny jokes. There was a lot of fodder there with the characters, Hamburglar and all that kind of stuff to be able to make jokes out of, and it was just like, it's just a joke, you know. The whole show, it's a comedy show before it's a comedy show before it's a review show, you know. So I don't know what to say. A lot of it was like just how ridiculous can you be with a lot of the stuff. Just doing a lot of ridiculous things, you know, the Bugs Bunny pooping on your face and all this kind of stuff. It's not to be taken all that seriously. But some people, especially back then, would take it really seriously. So that's what I would have to say to that guy is, the show is it's a joke. It's a joke. This is like only for points. Oh, I think I can get extra lives if I get enough points. Alex Mercer, 1981, thank you very much for the sub. People didn't understand satire online yet. Well, also, I would make videos sometimes, and you know, and I've talked about this before too, but I used to do a series called Mike's Game Glitches. And sometimes I would do really bad jokes in it purposely, but I wouldn't draw attention to it because I don't like when people make a bad joke on purpose, but then they do a but ching like after it to tell the audience like that they know it's a bad joke. I hate that. So when I would tell a bad joke, I would just say it and just like hope that the audience gets it. But a lot of the audience didn't get it, which was unfortunate for me. So what can I say? Learned my lesson with that, I guess. I have to put it in the bottom ching for these people, or else they don't understand. People didn't understand like the dry, sarcastic humor. I think that also might have to do with the area of the world you're from. Not everybody does sarcasm. That's not good. So do I lose all my crane kicks because I died? No, I keep them. Okay. I gotta start using them up here. This is where you really use them, too, by the way. I've been talking and not exactly paying attention. Okay. Oh, this again. I'm never gonna get this. Come on. And that's the part of the game that's actually bad. It's that. I don't think this game is a bad game. That part, like this wind pushing you into the water, I still think is bad. That's like the legit complaint. On. So if I can just get past this. Alright, we just jump up here and get her. Save her, save her. Do. Alright, and now we're on the last level. The stream's almost over. This was an easy stream. Man, that screen is so pink and so vibrant. I like it when it's really pink. Personally, let me see what that looks like. Oh wow, it looks nothing like that on my camera. That's not good. I guess I didn't adjust the camera settings for this one. It's hard to get the camera to film it exactly. Sometimes the colors are like, you know what's funny is like all the rest of the colors are like pretty much perfect. That's weird, but like the vibrant pink doesn't really show. It's tough to get it to film it exactly. When I was setting this up with this camera, I was having trouble with the reds. So maybe because it's pink, it kind of doesn't show up exactly. It's not 100% perfect for sure. It's tough. It's tough to film CRTs and get them to be exactly right. Oh, was I doing Sega Master System last? You know what? I have this on the wrong setting. I just realized. Because last time I was doing Sega Master System. I gotta fix that. That's not good. I forgot. What's NES? I had the shutter speed on the wrong shutter speed. Now, if there was a little glitchiness there, so this is a good thing for you guys to say. So between consoles, the consoles have different speeds. And last time I did this, I think I was playing Sega Master System, which is a little bit of a different speed, so I had to make the adjustment. So now, if you were seeing little glitches and things, that should be gone now. I'm just gonna leave it because I think it's good for you to see what I'm doing here. I'm trying to make it like perfect. So let's see if that went away. Did you notice so far it was a little like not quite right? Enrico says it actually looked amazing to you. Did it? Well, now the speed is correct. It was slightly off because Master System is... I have a list over there of all the speeds of all the different consoles, and I forgot to switch the camera over to NES. Oh, well. What are you going to do? You didn't notice anything? Okay, well, that's good. It should be perfect now, though, I think. Glad I thought of that. At least I thought of that now and not after the entire stream was over. Guess that just means we'll have to play Karate Kid again. No, I'll beat this and we'll just move on to the next thing. I don't think it was too bad, hopefully. Get out of here, you losers. Oh my god, oh my god. Whoa. What was her? Is that the girlfriend? I don't know if I've seen that one come up before. Just floating around. Rob4566, thank you very much for the sub. If you subscribe, you won't have to look at ads for 30 days. Which is always good. So you got 38 crane kicks left. This just lets me just rip through this. If you don't have crane kicks, you're be in trouble. Actually, I have quite a few drum punches too. Guess I can start using those. I wonder if that's what they wanted you to use on the last guy here. Come on. Here we go. I always forget with this. That's it. I forget what pushes her back. I still don't really exactly understand that. I did it, but something like pushes her back, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's when I get hit. Anyway, that's Karate Kid on NES. We're done. See, that's I talked a lot and we farmed, and that was 29 minutes. That's as long as I like games to be. See, I grew up with games like that. That's it. That's enough. We're done. The games nowadays just go on and on and on. So sometimes I play Fortnite. You know what? When you play a round of Fortnite, it's a round. So like it's like what, 20 minutes or something? About as long as Karate Kid took. There's 99 guys. By the time there's one guy left, it's like 15, 20 minutes for a round. Maybe that's one of the things I like about it. Done. We are done. Thank you very much for watching. No, we're not done yet. That was the beginning. All right, we're going to go to the next game here. Again, the point of this stream is just to play some classics on NES because I got my CRT set up. we're gonna move on now. We're gonna play. What are we gonna play now? We're gonna play. Oh, you're gonna like this one. It is now. I've never done this before. I don't think on a CRT. That's the point. Once again, and I keep saying that because some people are gonna be like, "Why are you playing these games again?" This, my friends, Happy Halloween, is gonna be Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Everybody's favorite. Now, I've done this game many, many times, as you know, but not on a CRT. So let's do it. We've got a new reason to play these again. That's right, Briscoe. Jim says Fortnite is awesome, Mike. You play OG Fortnite? No, I play the zero build. I'm bad at building the forts. I'm bad at it in general. The only people I'm able to beat are bots and 5-year-olds. And I'm damn happy to do it. Alright, let's play. In fact, that's my favorite part. Oh yeah, this game. This is gonna be fun. Remember? Remember fun? So this is about the right time of year to do this. It's at October 20th. Guys watch any good horror movies lately? I rewatched Alien and Aliens just the other day. I love those movies. What else have I rewatched lately? I rewatched Return of the Living Dead pretty recently too. You know, brains. It's a silly movie, but it's fun. Another really good one, you know, I think Exorcist is a great movie, the first one. The second one is ridiculous and terrible, but the first one's a good movie. Let's see, oh, Sleepaway Camp? Yeah, Sleepaway Camp. There's a bunch of those, right? Yeah, there's a real interesting shot at the end of Sleepaway Camp. I want to see what these other recommendations here are. Oh, you watched Dracula 1931 for the first time yesterday. It was great. Yeah, I've had the opportunity to see that many times, but I've gotten a few opportunities to see it on 35mm, and it's really nice to see it on actual film. It's a slow-paced movie, and it's 1931. And I also just recently rewatched what's it called? Son of Frankenstein. But Son of Frankenstein, I think, is about 1939. So quite a few years in between Dracula and that one. So by that time, it's not as quiet anymore. It's more bigger budget, and it had a more like orchestral theme and stuff in it. So it's where Dracula seems more like a stage play, because that's not far off of coming off of silent movies. Where now with, you know, Son of Frankenstein, you had about a decade. So that's a good one too, that I recently rewatched. Hadn't seen it in a little while. Those are classics, those movies. If you haven't seen the original Frankenstein with Boris Karloff, that's like a required movie to watch, I think. Like, you have to see that movie. Really, any of those Universal monster movies, I just think everybody should watch them. Now, not necessarily like all the sequels. A lot of the sequels get kind of dumb later, but as far as Frankenstein, I think at least the first three. The fourth one's not bad, actually, though. I think it's, is that House of Frankenstein, the fourth one? I actually kind of like that one, too. Some of them are pretty bad. Like, I remember Ghost of Frankenstein. I think that one was kind of bad. That's the one where I think Lugosi is the monster, and he has his arms stretched out because the monster goes blind, and that's why his arms are stretched out. And that one, not so great. But one that's pretty good, but it's a little bit more on the funny, ridiculous side, is Frankenstein versus the Wolfman. I think that one's good, but you can't, like, don't expect to be scared or anything. That's more just like of a popcorn flick kind of thing. But that's a fun one. Yeah, I'm a big fan of those movies. Some of them I don't like, though. Some of them aren't very good. I think I never really liked Son of Dracula, and I love Lon Chaney Jr., but not as that. He's great as the Wolf in all the Wolfman stuff. He's great, but I don't know. Son of Dracula just doesn't do it for me. And also, Daughter of Dracula also does not do it for me either. Those ones are not very good in my opinion. But you know, speaking of you know, this is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The movie, the 1931 movie with Frederick March, is really good. I like it, at least. It's early horror, but it's a good one. I think. And actually, I gotta say something about that. I just thought of something really quick. If I'm able to do this. I'm looking for something. Oh, here, perfect. Here, found it. Give me 1 second, because this is kind of important. So, we're playing Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I'm recommending the 1931 movie with Frederick March. It's a really good movie, but there's something about the movie. There's like a bit of trivia that I think is really interesting that I want to tell you, and you might not hear it elsewhere if you decide to watch it. I'm actually in the movie. Look at that. Look at that. It's the exact same. So that's why I'm recommending it so hard, because I'm in the movie. I star in the movie, actually, so that's why I recommend it so much. And that's why I think it's so good. So check it out. If you want to see a movie that I'm in, I think that's my best role, personally. Really, that's why I've been playing this game so much all these years. It's all really just to finally admit to you guys that that was me. Obviously without any makeup or anything like that. I never wear makeup in my movies. Only to cover up my ugly features. Hey, look, gravestones. Get it, guys? It's October. We have gravestones and a cemetery. Creepy. We're gonna do the wedding ending tonight, or we're gonna do the... Maybe I'll let Dr. Jekyll get married tonight. We'll see. Retro K 1983, thank you very much for the sub. Do I like 12 Angry Men? Yeah, it's a good one. It's not a horror movie, but sure. Haven't seen it in a while. I mean, my favorite show is probably the Twilight Zone. And I think that has a lot of horror things in it, too. I just watched one, it was called The Howling Man. And I've seen them all before, but you know, sometimes it's years and years and years in between watching it. And that one has the devil in it. Can't get much more Halloween than that, I guess. And some of them are like, you know, they might have aliens or monsters and all that kind of stuff. Like the season 5 episode with Shatner is the gremlin on the wing of the plane, and you know, there's a creepy episode where the mannequins are alive. That's a good one. There's, you know, weird creepy dummies in a bunch of episodes. All kinds of stuff. Three-eyed monsters. There's a slot machine that comes alive. That's just, I love that show. It's such a good show. But I guess even better to recommend as far as kind of strictly horror, you know, watch the old HBO Tales from the Crypt show. Which some of them are kind of based on the comics. Like loosely based on the comics. But sometimes, you know, I've tried to go back and read the Tales from the Crypt comics off of the episodes they're based on, and then you read the comic and then you watch the episode and you're like, it's so different. It's like DuckTales. You ever watch DuckTales and you see some of the episodes are based on old comics? Not all of them. There's a handful of episodes from DuckTales that are based on comics, and then you read the comic and then you watch DuckTales and you're like, yeah, that's really loosely based on it because it's actually very, very different. And Tales from the Crypt is like that too. You know, still a good show, but it's just like, it's not the same. They change a lot when they adapt things, you know, to TV and movies. Or what about The Shining? The Shining is nothing like the book, you know. And then what's funny is that they made the movie, and it was not like the book. But then they made another, I think it was like a television series, which very much followed the book, and then nobody really liked that. People only like the Stanley Kubrick one, really. But I mean, I personally think that movie's only good because of Jack Nicholson. If you take him out of it, it's not a good movie. Like, that's the only, like, he makes the entire, like, you don't have Jack in that movie, forget it. It's like, you don't even, you know, it wouldn't be anything. I wonder if he knew it, like, made too little sense, and then he was just like, I'm gonna have to save this damn movie, or this is gonna totally flop. Like, I don't know. See, Steven Spielberg had made a comment about, I think it was him, about The Shining, and he saw it, and Kubrick was like, what did you think of the movie? And he was like, do you think maybe Jack is overacting a little? And he definitely is, but I also think even though he is overacting, I think that's what makes the movie. Like, I don't think it would be good without that. And you watch Jack Nicholson in other roles, and he knows how to play a role, like, more low-key. It's, like, very, like, on purpose. You know? It was played that way on purpose. See, I have a lot of mixed feelings about The Shining. But yeah, what other horror movies? Let's see. You got any ones I should bring up or talk about? Oh, the miniseries. Yeah, the miniseries one was more favorable. Yeah. Oh, Reanimator? That's a crazy movie. Great special effects. That's back when special effects were all, hand done, no computer special effects or anything like that, and that's what I like, especially with like horror movies. It's like that's what was special about it. Is all like the stuff with like Tom Savini and all those guys who did all those special effects. And what was interesting is like it's like, oh, how did they do that? How did they get the spear through the girl's neck, and that kind of thing. With Friday the 13th, right? How am I gonna get by her? Does she stop eventually? Oh, I gotta pay her, right? But you gotta get close enough to pay her. I don't have enough to pay her. I can't even pay her off to shut up. Alright, I got... You know why? Because I haven't been doing enough of the Hyde sections to get the coin purses to have enough to pay her off. That's why. That's why, if you were wondering. I'm sure that's what you were thinking about right now. You were like, I wonder why Mike doesn't have the coins, though. I know that's what you were thinking. Meanwhile, everybody's like, oh, we were thinking about these horror movies you're talking about. Oh, Frankenhooker? Frankenhooker, that's a good movie. It's a funny movie. What's the line she keeps saying like the same? Oh, she does the thing with her mouth. She's like that kind of thing. And oh my god, I watched it too, like not that long ago. There's like a line she keeps saying in the movie over and over, and I can't think of what it is. Somebody tell me the line. But yeah, she does crack. Or they all want to. It's all whores, and it's all whores doing crack. So I mean, I think it's a great movie. Oh yeah, want a date? Got any money? Want a date? Got any money? That was it. Yeah, want a date? Got any money? Want a date? Got any money? She's doing that the whole movie. And anyway, so they're just the whores doing crack. But one time they're like, yeah, but they're gonna have a real party now because the scientist gets involved and his girlfriend dies and all that. And he invents super crack. So they have a party where they're all doing super crack, and they're like, oh, we got to get more of that super crack. And they keep doing the super crack. But what happens when you do too much super crack? You explode. And all the horrors explode. Yeah, that's a great movie. Want a date? Got any money? Yeah, good movie. I'm definitely a fan of that one. It's funny. Highly recommended. Frankenhooker. They do conventions now too, the people from those movies. Not long ago they were doing some convention I saw. Shawnee MacTac, thanks for the sub. Oh, Basket Case. Yeah, Basket Case. Basket Case is great. I think there's 3 Basket Case movies. And I didn't know the first time I got a story about Basket Case. The first time I ever saw Basket Case, I didn't know what the thing in the movie was. And this is back when you could rent movies. And I guess the thing was on the box cover. And I don't know, I wasn't paying attention or whatever, and I didn't see the box cover. So, Delisle, right? So we're watching the movie, and I was watching it with a friend, and the part comes up where they reveal, like, the monster, and I freaked out. I was like, oh my god, what? And I remember my friend being like, what is your problem, dude? You know that's what it, like, looked like. And I really didn't. I was, like, genuinely shocked by what it, like, looked like. I didn't... Because it was, like, the brother, right? The Delisle. And I was like, holy shit, like, what is this? You know? And I just remember my friend not believing that I didn't know what it was already. but I really didn't. So like I remember seeing it and being like, what the hell? But yeah, those movies are great. Those are great movies. At least, well, I remember really liking the first one. You know what was one that was I enjoyed? There was one called Brain Damage. I saw all these movies. A lot of them I had seen previously, but when we started doing Monster Madness, then I started just seeing like everything that exists. And I would really have to. I feel like some of the movies I kind of ruined because I had to sit and edit the Monster Madness videos back when I used to edit it, and I would take the horror, gory parts of the movies and I'd be editing it, and I'd have to like, go over audio line, like because I'd be cutting audio stuff down. You'd have a line and you'd say something like, "The name of this movie is called Basket Case." Oh, excuse me. The name of this movie is called Basket Case. No, that's not good. The name of this movie is called Basket Case. So I have to cut out like all these parts, right? So I'm like listening. So you know what I mean? You gotta do all this like editing, and I'm like moving things around and everything. But what happens, and then you're editing a horror movie thing, so you have this special effect on screen, and I'm like replaying the parts over and over and over. So I might be something like really gory on the screen, and I see the gory thing like over and over in like slow motion, or a lot of times like frame by frame, and it's like, and you're trying to like dip audio out and things like that, and it just really kind of ruins the movie sometimes, because then I go back and watch the movie again later, and then I just have it doesn't affect me at all, because now I've edited a video on it, and it's like, oh yeah, there's that part that I've watched in slow motion, and now it just has no effect on me. So a lot of the stuff with gore doesn't affect me anymore. Where it used to be like you'd see somebody get like shot, or somebody's eyeball get taken out or something like that, and it used to be like, oh my god, it's like I can't even look at the TV. Now it's just like I just watch it. It doesn't bother me at all anymore. And I think that came from editing all this horror stuff year after year after year. I was editing all this horror stuff, and it just totally desensitized me to all that kind of stuff. I saw one like later on. I remember, and it was what's the name of that movie? Oh God, the one with the girl, she sticks her head out the window and she gets hit in the head and dies, and it came out like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago or something. And people are always like, oh, that's the worst horror movie. What the hell is the name of it? Hereditary. Thank you very much, Galactic. So by the time Hereditary came out, I had done all this Monster Madness and all this. I've seen everything. And by the way, there's so many movies that are like so much worse than that. And so I watched Hereditary, and I remember everybody being like, "Oh yeah, Hereditary." And then I saw it, and I had just like no reaction to the whole movie, and I was like, "Really? Or that one?" Because there's movies that are a lot worse than that. There's a lot of Japanese horror movies that I've watched that are way worse. So when I saw Hereditary, I'm like, okay. Like, you guys haven't seen a lot of stuff then, huh? So, yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, that's probably what I would say, like, at this point, like, some of those older Japanese horror movies, if I'm going to watch anything that might have any kind of effect on me, it has to be something like that. As far as, I'm talking about, like, I'm not talking about plot or anything. I'm just talking about like effects or gore and stuff on screen, like gory things. Because some of those like Japanese horror movies are like really fucked up. Is this gonna move out of the way? Jesus! You fucking cock! Mother. Don't you love this music? Oh, what do we have there? You see what I'm seeing on screen? Am I the only one seeing this? Hold on. Do you guys see what I see? What do you guys see on screen? I want to see if you guys noticed though. Oh, a bunch of brown bricks. There's a bunch of brown bricks on the screen. Speaking of brown bricks, you like the way I'm doing this? Get your brown brick t-shirt now. Available on http://mike-creator-spring.com. Alright, there you go. There was just so many brown bricks there. I was like, that's the perfect moment. You gotta use those opportunities when they come to you. There you go. See, I had my coin purse. Do I sell my art? Well, there's going to be a video game coming out very soon. October 23rd it comes out. It'll be coming out on Switch. It's going to have an instruction manual in it, and I did the instruction manual art in it. So on the Switch, and I think on PlayStation, and then down the road on the NES, all those versions will have an instruction manual with my drawings in it. So that's the way right now I'm selling some type of art. But the Xbox version will not have an instruction manual, apparently, because I guess Xbox, I don't know if they do that or whatever, so that one won't have it. But if you get it on Switch or PS4 or the NES, it should have it. But the game is coming out on Xbox. It won't have the booklet with that one. Just so you know. Do people even have the Xbox anymore? Now listen, I love the Xbox 360. I have a Xbox 360 down here, and there's all kinds of good stuff on it. But that's like the last time, like Xbox and Xbox 360. That's when I was like, oh yeah, Xbox 360 is awesome. After the 360, I'm out. As far as all the Xbox stuff goes. You know, I'm just realizing that, you know, we did a movie trailer thing, James, where he remade this Dr. Jekyll thing, and you know, I was the bomb guy character who dropped the bombs, but why? I could have been the statue. It would have been just like that time. I pulled my cock out and I laid it over several seats in the movie theater, and I pissed all over the movie theater screen for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. I was in the back row and pissing on the screen. That's how it went. I love telling a ridiculous story and then having somebody believe it. I remember a lot of the comments too were like, did he really do that? Did he really do that? Yeah, that's right, I did. Get the satellite. Doot, doot, doot. Didn't you have a beard as the bomb guy, or was I misremembering? I was like trying to grow one out for it, so I kind of did, yeah. Because I felt like the guy in the game, I don't know if he really does in the game, but I felt like the guy in the game would have, because he's got like a top hat and like the suit and stuff. I feel like it would be a guy with like a beard, so yeah. So I grew it out for like a week. And then we shot the thing. And then I was like, I couldn't wait to, because I hate having facial hair like that. So I just couldn't wait to shave it off. Am I the only one here? Like, this is an honest question now. Does anybody here have to shave multiple times a day to keep the hair off their face? I have to shave like at least twice a day to keep the fucking hair off my face, and it drives me fucking insane. Because I hate it. it sucks. It does suck. You know what's bullshit? You know what's BS? You can get laser treatment. I don't know. I don't know about that. Like a laser treatment on your face, though. I guess you could. I don't know how much I want a laser beam close to my eyeballs. Yeah, I hate it though. I hate having to shave like multiple times a day. It's just like I just want it to not. I just want it to be over. Get out of the way. I hate these spiders so much because it's just like you just have to stop. Do you get anything for killing the bees? Probably not. Grow a wizard beard when you're old man. That's a good idea. Here you go. Ugh. Get out of the way. This game is so annoying. I feel like the biggest annoyance to me is these spiders. Because they just don't move out of the... It's like this. They just don't move out of the way. And it's like there's nothing you can do but wait. I think that's my least favorite thing in this game. The other thing that's my least favorite is how slow he walks. It wouldn't be nearly as bad if he just walked faster. Ugh. Worse than the spider and Krull. Oh my god. Oh, you mean Atari 2600 version? Oh my god. That game. I hate that game. There you go. You know, I'm an Atari 2600 fan, but there's a bunch of Atari 2600 games I don't like, and that's one of them. Maybe I'll be a defender of Atari games. I'm gonna defend Spider-Man on Atari 2600. I am the Spider-Man Atari 2600 defender. That'll be my video series. Cause what? Because that LJN defender only did it for LJN games? What about all the other reviews from other companies? I think that limits you if you're going to make a video series. It's like when we did Angry Video Game Nerd. Originally it was Angry Nintendo Nerd, but then we're like, uh-oh, we want to do Sega games and all this. You're going to have to change the name, so we made the umbrella name Angry Video Game Nerd. So if you're the LJN defender, you're already limiting yourself. You have to be the video game defender. Then you have the umbrella title to be able to do anything. It's another thing. That's another thing I would say to the LJN defender. I have a whole list of things. And we'll be discussing them all right now. Come on. Dun 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 dun. I could make a series called Just the Web. Yeah, Just the Web. And it's only about the 2600 Spider-Man. Woo, Atari 2600 Defender. Does Twitch allow streaming in 4K? I don't know. But I don't think anybody needs to see me in 4K. I think this is bad enough. if you could see me in 4K, then then you would see my true self, and you would just be seeing that, and you don't need that. That's an actual picture of me. This is me in 4K. You don't need it. We don't need that. I think it's bad enough as it is. I'm a jerk, but I'm not that big of a jerk that I'm gonna make you look at that face. So we're not gonna be doing any 4K. And like I said, speaking of Dr. Jekyll, we talked about this. That Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde video, people watched it. There's millions of views, right? How many views does it have? Let's see. Still have it up? Yeah. Oh, no, I don't have it up. Oh, I had the Karate Kid one. Where's the Jekyll and Hyde one? Hold on. Okay, like 8.5 million views. All those 8.5 million people watched that video, had no problem. They watched the video, saw it from beginning to end, became a fan of the show. Guess what? 240p. It's in 240p, the video. The video's in 240p. And people became fans of it. So do you think maybe we don't need 4K? Do you think it's too much, maybe? Because when does it stop? I think what we have 1080p we're doing right now. I think that's plenty. But then they were like, no, now you got to do 4K. Okay, and then let's say we go to 4K. Let's say now we're in 4K. Then they're gonna be like, now 8K. And I'm like, okay, now and then you got to move to 8K, and then they're gonna want 16, and then so on and so forth. It just the video quality, like why? It's already plenty. You know, I see like my television is 4K or 8K or something, and I'm like trying to watch. You try to watch like a modern episode of The Simpsons, and the yellow in Homer's like head is like burning my retina out, and I'm like, I can't look at it. You know what monitor's good? CRT. Perfect. Should have stopped there. That's it. You look at these NES games on a CRT, and you get like the shadows and the dithering and all that, and it's just you can't beat it. And that's, you know, people only talk about the video games and all that, but television shows too. Man, I'll put an episode of Star Trek, the original series, right on this. You know, and have it be because that's how we would watch all those shows back in the 80s and 90s. It'd be the 90s, and you'd have your CRT, and that's how the show, like The Simpsons. You go watch the early episodes of The Simpsons. You're watching season 4 of The Simpsons, season 5 of The Simpsons. It should be on a CRT. I'm gonna watch I'm gonna get my Simpsons DVDs, and they're gonna get hooked up, and I'm hooking it up to this TV. And I'm going to watch Simpsons on this. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Because I think The Simpsons is disgusting when you watch it. When it's like modern Simpsons, when you look at it now, it's gross. But the old show was artful. You remember those shots of the night sky on The Simpsons and the house and everything? Like, there was an art to it back then. And then later on, there wasn't. You know? I just wrote down Simpsons on CRT. I'm doing that. Old Simpsons. I'm going to watch like the first 6 seasons on my CRT. 7 seasons, 8 seasons, whatever. Or the early ones. Because yeah, for me, it's not just about video games. Now, obviously, like that's like the main thing. So you know, you play your retro video games on this. But yeah, old shows too, man. Old shows. I remember going into Suncoast Video, man. And oh, dude, I want to show you something. Yeah. Oh my god. What were the ones? I mean, there was different ones. There used to be all these VHS sets. And I think this might have been one of the VHS sets that I had. This is not going to come up now because I hate when you try to download an image and it's a weird image type. And now it won't. Now I can't bring up the image type. Now I got to find another image type. So now this is going to take me more time. Is this one going to work for me? So I can just do this? Can everything just be a JPEG? Why is there these other file types? Just make it all a JPEG. So it's stuff like this. I had other VHS sets too. I think there were sets that were just black with space that were different than this because these ones have like color. But anyway, like the old like Twilight Zone VHS tapes and stuff. And all those like shows back then. I don't know, there was just something about going and getting the VHS tapes and putting it in the VCR and having it on the CRT. That it was a different vibe. It was a different vibe. And I know it's easy, like now you can watch it on streaming. But what I hate about watching things on streaming is a lot of times the footage or whatever gets kind of broken up and pixelated. So you'd be watching something like the Twilight Zone. These like old shit black and white shows are shot on film, or even if it's in color. Especially a horror movie. There's a lot of dark colors and shadows and things, and you have a shadow and you're trying to like watch the movie, and then you look at the shadow and there's boxes like in the shadow because you're watching it on streaming, so it sucks and it just ruins the whole fucking movie and experience. It ruins the vibe of it. The streaming crap. So you don't watch any of these movies, get it on a disc, take the extra 2 seconds and put the disc in the DVD player or in the Blu-ray player, and then you can watch it on your, and even if fine, if you have a flat screen TV or whatever, fine, but at least the blacks can be like a deep, it can just like look like good instead of this like boxed pixel shit with the streaming. That's another bad thing. Johnny Bananas says he can't be bothered. Sorry. Yeah, no, I know. Because it's all lazy. You're lazy, Johnny Bananas. Johnny Bananas, you're lazy. I want you to say it. I want you to say in the chat, I want you to say, hi, I'm Johnny Bananas, and I'm lazy. Can you just say that for me? It'll make me feel better. Please. I just want you to admit it. That's all. Just admit it. Just say it. Say it. Say it. Come on, he hasn't said it yet. Say it! Okay, Johnny Bananas says, I am lazy most of the time. I think it's all the time. I think it's all the time. Isn't it? Isn't it, Johnny? Isn't it all the time? Isn't it actually all the time, if you really think about it, Johnny? If there is a time, listen, if there is a time when you're not lazy, what is it? What's the time when you're not lazy? Tell me what it is. He hasn't said anything because he can't think of a thing. He's like, Yeah, he goes, hold on, I'm thinking still. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you have to think that hard about it, it's all the time. He's like, well, I guess you're right, Mike. Oh, well. Who cares? Oh, who cares? I don't know. I guess you're right. I guess I'm lazy then. What does it matter? Hey, Bert. What is this, a bullet hell now? Do 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 do. Zen Man says, I have 3 kids and no money. I wish I had no kids and 3 money. 3 money. 3 money. Yeah, 3 money is good. As in like $3. So does that mean $3? So you wish your kids were gone and to replace. So for each one of you would take $1. If I gave you $3, you would ditch the kids. Oh, it's a Simpsons joke, is it? $3 whole. You know, so it's funny when you see these parents and then they don't have any money, and then they're at the store and they have the kid, and then and they're just like, they were thinking about not having the kid, but they decided, you know what, no, I'm gonna have the kid, and then they have the kid, and then it's like 6 months later, and then they're like dragging the kid through like the store, and the kid's still screaming, I want a toy! I want a toy! And they're like, we don't have the money for a toy, we're not getting a toy! You gotta shut up! There's other people in the store, shut up! I want a toy! Shut up! Just shut your mouth! Saw that the other day. That goes on. That's your typical American shopping experience. You do that so well, Mike. I do it so well because I literally just saw it happen like yesterday. It was exactly like that too. I'm not even exaggerating. It was so bad. It was a little traumatizing. Toys, or whatever they were saying. They wanted something. Whatever they wanted. I think it was. I think they were like, toys. I saw it again today, too, actually. I had to get an Ethernet cable to hook up something with the Steam Deck. So, because the back of the Steam Deck has the Ethernet port or whatever, and I needed a longer Ethernet cable. So I went to the store and there was a kid running around. He was screaming that. He was screaming that he wants toys. And they're like, there is no toys. It's Staple. And he's like, I saw toys. I don't know. Does Staples have toys? I don't know. Maybe they should maybe Toys R Us should be brought back. Because in the past week, twice I saw kids screaming that they want toys. Kids still want toys, apparently. I thought that they only wanted Fortnite skins. and Roblox. But believe it or not, they still want toys too. The real thing is that they want both. They want the Roblox and the Fortnite skins, but then they also, if you're out somewhere and they see something, then they still want that. They want all of it, and then they want your credit card too. They want it all. Oh my God, A&D Gaming Network has a raid here. So if you're just coming into the stream and you're seeing this and you're saying, why is this guy playing this crap again? So I'm filming this on a CRT. I'm going back now and I'm playing some games that I've played before, but now I have a camera set up and I'm filming a CRT where I used to do direct capture. So I'm kind of going back and playing some of my favorites and some of my classics. Some of my favorites, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. But thank you very much for the raid, Andy. Appreciate that. Were you playing Street Fighter 2 by any chance? You know, you'll be impressed. I recently beat Street Fighter 2 on, I think, it was either Game Gear or Game Boy. One of the two. So I beat a Street Fighter game the other day. Taking a break from Street Fighter and doing Mortal Kombat. Well, why don't you find... let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I have a blog. And I link... When I beat a game, I link it on there. Let me see if it's on there. I hope we put it on there. Maybe we didn't. Oh, I didn't put it on there yet. I gotta put it on there. Anyway, semi-recently... I beat Street Fighter on... It was a Game Boy or Game Gear. I recommend it. Oh, you know what you gotta play? Wait, Andy. You can leave in a second because you probably don't actually want to watch my stream. Who does? But I want to tell you one thing before you go. So, I just recently played I just recently played Mortal Kombat 1 on Sega Master System, and it's only on... It's not the American Sega Master System. It's like the Brazil, or maybe it's like UK or something. It's like a different country. But at one point, there was a Mortal Kombat game on Master System. I want you to play that one. Find that version and play it. You'll thank me later. Try it. It's really good. You're gonna love it. And now you can go. That's it. That's all I had to say. If you didn't already leave. He said thanks for the tip. Yeah, enjoy. Mortal Kombat 1 on Sega Master System. Those are the fighting games I play. If it's on Game Boy or Game Gear, I'm down. Or Sega Master System. But only if it's like Sega Master System from like Spain or something, you know? It's like I played these NES games, and they were the Gluck NES games, and so I was really into like collecting the NES games back, you know, kind of when they weren't very popular. And during that period, like talking back in like 2002, 2003, and back then you used to be able to find more stuff physical than you can now, and all this stuff has become like really rare now. But not only was I collecting the licensed NES games, but I was collecting unlicensed, and then I went beyond that too because I liked the anything. It could have been those Hess NES cartridges, or like Sachin. A lot of these ones that are made in Asia or Brazil or all these other countries. So I found this company that made NES games, and I did a stream on it. But there was a company called Gluck, GLUK, and there was a little bug mascot. And I think the country for those was Spain. And one of the games had a character, it was like the Gluck Bug character. And I did a stream of all the Gluck games, and they're all crap. But they really did make cartridges. They're gray. And I know you're like, well, NES cartridges are gray. But they're like, they look different than a real NES cart, like an American NES cart. They're like, the shape of the shell is like different, sort of. And yeah, so they had these Gluck games. So anything that's like crap, that's what I'm interested in. Speaking of crap, I'm still working on this. Oh yeah, Taiwan, some of them. I think another of the company there was one called Thin Chen was one of them. And they had a lot of Atari games that were from other countries. And I did a video with a guy one time about his Atari collection. And really, I should go back and do another video with the guy, because he has the amount of Atari games this guy has. His entire house is filled with Atari games. It's absolutely fucking unbelievable the amount of Atari games this guy has. The video doesn't even show 1% of the games. It's insane. So he has an entire giant room in his house, and floor to fucking ceiling, I swear to God, floor to ceiling is all Atari games from all other countries, every country in the world. It's just like you can't even believe how many Atari games there were. It's like when people see my Elvis collection, they're like, where did even all this stuff come from? It's like, I can't even believe they're this, because people usually, when they see all my Elvis records and CDs and stuff, they're like, I didn't know Elvis had this much music. And it's because there's so many editions of things, and there's all like the live shows, and then there's things that were re-released, and just like, it's just so much. It just literally goes on forever. Like, if you wanted to collect Elvis records and Elvis CDs, you could do that every day and buy 20 things a day, and to the day you die, and you still have like plenty to go. There's so much. It never ends. And that's how it was with this guy's Atari collection. I couldn't even imagine that many Atari games could have existed. But if you do, like, because he has everything, like all the bootleg games, all the games from all the corners of the world, every country, it's just like, imagine seeing every Atari cartridge and all the bootlegs and all the countries, and United States, but every other country in the world, but then you have all of them, and then he has loose carts and box cartridges and rare stuff, and it was the craziest thing I ever saw in my life. If there's anybody out there in the world that has a bigger Atari collection than him, I wouldn't even be able to comprehend it. And it's all Atari too. I don't even know if he has anything that's anything else. It's all just Atari. Like, he just loves the Atari stuff. God damn it. Pay her. Alright, now we're on this is the last level. Oh, here we go. This is the one that gets hard now. Here we go. Come on! Maybe we will end up doing the boss way. We'll see what happens. I think I have to be further along in the level for the boss thing to come up though, because the staircase has to come up. I kind of forgetting a little bit now how you do that. I feel like there's a specific spot you have to be at, maybe. Or maybe it's just anywhere on the last level, but oh, come on. Because it came from behind. That's like how the shmups are that I hate when the enemy comes from behind. Alright, I have to make sure I hit the button right. Because if you just tap and start, you'll accidentally hit start and then it starts the whole game over. They should have flopped the continue and the start. Why didn't they flop it? Ah! Oh yeah, I forgot. This stage is fun. Yeah, there's too many barrels. Did they ever think about maybe that there's too many of the barrels? And they're going too fast? They don't care about that. Do do do. You know that beating this game isn't worth it, by the way? Because I probably beat this game now, I don't know, 10 times. And maybe the first time I did it felt worth it. But only because I had a long history with the game. After that, it was never worth it again. Only that first time was kinda. Even that, it was really like not really worth it. So you know what? Like I don't personally recommend this game. Like I would say there's other games that would be better to play. Like you could be playing Super C or TMNT, the Manhattan Project. You could be playing Crisis Force. You could be playing Mega Man 4. There's a lot of NES games that are a lot more worth it to play than Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I'll tell you what, though. I'll say this. I would rather play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde than play Godzilla 2. I would rather play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde than play Skate or Die. I have a whole list of games that are below Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Maybe that's a video I should make, actually. I'm going to write it down. I might make that video. That's a pretty good idea, I think. Games I'd rather play than Jekyll and Hyde. You know what the video would be, though? I would just list them. I'd be like, or games that are... Whoa, I said that wrong. Games that are worse. I wrote that totally wrong. Games that are worse than Jekyll and Hyde. I think Back to the Future 2 and 3 on NES is worse than Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. By quite a bit. Can you guys think of Temple of Doom? Yeah, I'd rather do this because I could beat this game in, I don't know, a half hour or something, an hour or whatever. Temple of Doom's a nightmare. Much worse. Rather be playing Jekyll and Hyde over Karate Champ. Yes! Karate Champ is definitely worse. Definitely. A lot worse, I think. Just NES games? Yeah, I mean, I was only thinking of NES games, but... because it's, like, comparable. But sure, I mean, if you start getting into other stuff, then, you know, it'd be endless, probably. I'd rather play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde than Contra Rogue Corps. That one that comes from behind, that's not okay. So I have to be in the middle. I had forgotten about that detail. More brains! More brains! Brains! Come on, we're almost there. There it is. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Color a dinosaur. See, that's not hard because color a dinosaur. It's just like you're coloring dinosaurs. Like I mean, it's bad, but it's like you can just turn because there's no like. You turn that game off when you want to turn the game off. So it's like I guess I'd rather play. Color a dinosaur because it's like okay, I turn on color a dinosaur, I color the dinosaur in, and then I turn the game off. So it's like it's not really much of a problem. So yes, I would rather play color a dinosaur than Jekyll and Hyde because it could be over like really quickly. Just do the paint bucket on the dinosaur, fill it in, and then turn the game off. It's like this part in particular right here, because this fucking guy never stops coming. Come on! Sesame Street. Oh yeah, the Sesame Street games. I mean, I probably would rather play those too, because again, they can be over in a few minutes. There's a few mini games or something, then you turn it off. Ah! Terrifying. That's a horrifying image for your brain for Halloween. The snake monsters. No! I don't like it. You've seen me beat this game before, right? Do I have to do this? It's gotta be done. It's gotta be done, right? It's gotta be done. Well, you know what? I haven't beaten this game before using a CRT, so gonna have to do it. Unfortunately. Oh, there are too many. Too many. Oh. It's like going like really fast there. Is it just me? I feel like the game's sped up, like on fast forward. Is this game on fast forward? So I think you get a lot of your life back if I can make it back to Jekyll. So the life should go up here. Probably not all the way, but most of the way. Oh, it went up all the way. Wow, how about that? Isn't that cool? If those barrels could just always stay together. Or really far apart. It's when the barrels get at a distance where it's like you can't jump between them and you can't jump over them. Sometimes they're just like... That'll wake the dog up. Oh. See, this whole like area in here, it's like I'm just trying to push the screen. I'm trying to push the screen. But just barrels keep coming, and the guy keeps coming, and the guy won't stop coming. And there's just another one, and 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 another one. It's just like, come on, it's completely relentless. You know what it is? It's not good. Creepy forest. Ah. There. All right, fill the life up. Let's make it another 2 steps. Come on, you can make it 2 steps. Oh, that was like 4 steps. Look at me. Look at me go. And then now you get the dog and the musical notes. Is it possible that I made it past the hard parts? Or the bomb guy and the barrel's gonna start again? I think they start again. Oh, yeah, they do. Of course they do. Because at a certain point, it all stops, and then you just walk to the end. I gotta not die on these Jekyll parts. Hyde parts. This is Hyde. Come on, we're so close. Two steps forward, 2 steps back. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. We come together and play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh. Who remembers MC Scat Cat? That's what all the kids are talking about these days. Maybe this is stupid. I was just trying to push it forward. Oh my god, is that all the life I have? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, what have I done? Because I went forward, because I didn't go back. That's why you always go back. I think like I have to do this like without getting hit, basically. Because I went forward. I was being greedy. With the bombs, you always go left. I was like, I'm gonna make it further. You can't do that. You can't do it. You can't ever go that way. The game doesn't let you. That is why I used to not be able to beat this game. It's because you're trying to push forward and you can't do it. You have to go. You have to stay to the left. That was a good lesson for me to remember. That a game doesn't let you. You try to do that, you're done. You're toast. I hate everything. It's too early to have to go through this part. And then we have to play through Fester's quests on a CRT. It's gonna be so much fun. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to do Fester's quest next? Mike, stop and do MC Scat Cat reaction videos. That's all I like to do. What are you talking about? This is purgatory. Batman Return of the Joker. Oh no, don't make me do that again. How about Batman Returns on NES? I haven't done that one. It's because I hate it. I hate that one. The Super Nintendo game's great. The NES one's horrible. Go! Everything will be okay. Ooh! Maybe. Oh! Oh. He's gonna start crying very soon, very shortly. I'm gonna be laid up in a fetal position any second! This devil doesn't get out of my way! So sick of the devil! Oh! Maybe the problem is I'm just getting too old and I can't see anymore. Ah, now I'll be able to do this. What happened? Oh, I didn't hit the button quick enough! Because I was putting in my monocle! I didn't know it was timed, too. Don't you hate it when you're trying to beat a game and your monocle falls out? Alright, well, you've seen me beat it before. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't know the time was gonna run out. That sucks. Well, we'll play it again probably tomorrow. Knowing me, we'll probably do it tomorrow. And then the next day, too. And every day I play Jekyll and Hyde. Every day, from now on, forever and ever and ever and ever. Nothing but Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to play a different game on the CRT. So I'll be back. Let's have what kind of break can I give you guys? All right, I'll be back. Welcome to the stream. Today we are playing the Nintendo Switch version of Mario Party. Before this, all I've ever done is the Super Nintendo version, which uses the Super Nintendo mouse, which has the ball in it. Do I have that around here? But I have one sitting here. Maybe I don't. But anyway, so I always use the original the Super Nintendo version of Mario Paint, and moving that mouse around isn't great. Hyperkin released a mouse for it, and I tried that before years ago, and I didn't really like it. I didn't think it was a good mouse. But now I can use any mouse I want with using the Switch. So this is the Switch 1 with Mario Paint with a mouse of my choice. So now we finally have a better way to play. Hopefully, I mean, we'll see how this goes, but I tested it out and it seems better. So I think now we have a better way to play Mario Paint. So this is the Switch version. All right. Yes, Mike is going to draw cock and balls. Let's just get that over with. I'm going to draw my cock and I'll draw my cock and balls. Hold on. All right, that's on that side. That's that side. This is the shaft. Hold on. There. That's all I could fit. Alright. What do you want me to draw? We'll do suggestions from the chat. Draw Sparkman. Is that what you want? Sparkman? I can draw Sparkman. Now, anybody else that comes into the stream, don't tell them what I'm drawing and make them guess. And of course, it's still not exactly great because no matter what you're drawing with a mouse, it's just that the mouse is better. So it's still not exactly easy, but it's better than it was. It's about 30% better than it used to be. So that's what we'll do. I'll do chat suggestions for whatever the chat wants me to draw. That's going to be the stream. I'm just going to draw you guys a bunch of shit. Sparkman. I feel like in this stream I'm going to end up drawing every Robot Master. At some point, I should just draw every single Robot Master from all Mega Man games and then get it over with. And then I'll just have a stream that's every Robot Master from Mega Man. Do you guys have a least favorite Mega Man Robot Master? Who's the worst one? Off the top of my head, I would say Flame Hyenard. And that's the worst thing in the world to say, too. I hate saying Hyenard. I think that's a word that nobody should have to speak that word. Woodman? You don't like Woodman? Leafman. I just want to keep saying Flame Hyenard. He's a Mega Man 7, and he says burn to the ground. Not a good game. Mega Man 7. Sorry. And there's always a guy out there who will say, actually, Mega Man 7 is actually the best Mega Man game. You just don't know this or that. There's always that guy. And I would like to say, before that guy gets here and starts with that shit, go fuck yourself. The game sucks and you're fucking stupid. All right, we're gonna go to the next thing. Chakotay. Okay, good enough. That's my Mario Paint Chakotay. Now we're gonna move on. Battletoads Dark Queen. Something about Mario Paint, it's like such a kind of shitty drawing program compared to, like, you could just like use Photoshop or something, you know? There's such better things to draw with. You know what's better to draw with? Paper. Fucking paper is better to draw with. My favorite part of paper is how you gotta chop down the forest to get it and deprive animals of their homes. That's one of the things I like about paper. All right, how's that look over there? It's all right. All right, that's and she's like doing this kind of thing, I guess. Oh wait, I forgot a big detail about this. All right, John Haynes, that's your drawing. All right, how about King K. Rool? I don't know. Good enough. That's it. He's done. What's next? Alf. Okay, Butterman wants Alf. Who would win in a fight, Alf or Gonzo? They would be smashing their noses together. All right, that's it. That's my Alf. We're gonna move on. What's next? Popeye. Link Stink 2 wants Popeye. You're up, Link Stink 2. All right, we're gonna do Popeye for Link Stink 2. Nah, I swear this is gonna be Popeye. I swear. I didn't know starting off drawing Popeye seemed more like you were drawing fucking balls. So if you want to draw Popeye, you can start by drawing a pair of balls. And if you get tired, you can just draw the balls and then give up, and then it'll just be balls. That would suck if your chin just looked like balls. Man, I kind of feel bad for Popeye. Also, his eye popped out. Guess he's not like the luckiest dude, huh? That's why he has to, you know, impress everybody with the muscles and the spinach. Because dude, when your face looks like balls, that's all he can do to impress Olive Oil at that point. He's like, well, my face looks like balls, so I guess I'm gonna have to start working out. Because that's the only way. And then even at that point, the only one who'll fucking get with him is fucking Olive Oil, whose body looks like a fucking wet noodle. And as usual, Popeye microwave his dick. Today, we're playing classics on the CRT. That's why I'm doing this, because I got the CRT set up, and this is my first time playing a lot of these games on a CRT TV, because I used to do direct capture. All right, now we're going to play the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know if you've heard of this franchise before, but it stars the characters of the Turtles, who are ninjas, and that's what it is. Leonardo. Raphael. Michelangelo. And the guy with the long bow. And Splinter, too. Thank you very much, Global Baker, for gifting out subs to the community. Global Baker gifted out subs to Stampede 1993, Zombie 8, Armor 87, Wise Man Play, only fools rush in, Cawthorn Dragon, Soul Reaver 229, TJ Cadillac, Blue Noodle 78, and Dextros. If you guys got a gift sub from the Global Baker, let them know you appreciate it. Thank you very much, Global Baker. And they won't have to look at ads for 30 days. Thank you very much. All right, let's start this. UK friendly stream? Oh, what, because of the time? Will this be a regular playthrough or a challenge run? This is just regular playthrough. I'm just doing normal, regular playthroughs right now, stuff. Kind of just messing around. It's kind of really just for me later to look through it and be like, oh, how did that look on the CRT? This is all just me looking at CRT stuff for my own enjoyment, really. Alright, just because I like it. I like looking at things on the CRT. This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. And Global Baker gifted this up to DJ Fell. Not to be confused with Norman Fell. So let's see how fast I can do a normal playthrough of this. Now there are hacks and things, and I've done challenge runs. If you've never seen me do that before, I had done a thing a while back, and it was playing the game with only Raphael, and I went through the whole game and beat it or whatever I did. I don't remember. It was no death too or something. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. I don't even remember now. I think it was no death. Something like that. I did some challenge. Sometimes I do these challenge things. But right now, I'm just playing these games normally. It's been a little while since I played this. But there's a hack of the... There's not many turtle hacks, but there's one called Ultimate Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I want to say it's called. And that one is like really difficult. And I streamed that one once, and I made it like kind of far, but I couldn't beat it. Maybe I'll play it again one day and try to beat it, but it was like so difficult. Maybe a little too difficult. Maybe a little too raff. References. Do you like references? Well, you're in the right place. Man, you love to torture yourself? I like this game. This is not torture for me. Jekyll and Hyde is torture, I would say. This is not. I like this game. I don't mind Karate Kid either. Really, it's fine. I don't like love it, but it's fine. This game I actually like this. So there you go. We got the whole spectrum of game types, really. Jekyll and Hyde, not good. Karate Kid, it's okay. Turtles, it's great. So we got bad, medium, and good. We got them all here today. A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything for you guys. That's the way the Turtles like their pizza, too, with a little bit of everything on it. I feel like I can just beat that guy a lot quicker if I just do that instead of the stupid trick. There's also a fan SNES port of this. Yeah, so people were mentioning the fan Super Nintendo port of it. I like looked at some footage of it, and they had changed the music, but the graphics basically look the same. So I don't know, and I think they did it with Mega Man 2 maybe as well, one of the Mega Man games, and I don't really understand the point of I don't get it. So they just take some NES games and then they put it on Super Nintendo. Is that what? So like if you don't own an NES, you only own a Super Nintendo? Because I look at it, like I looked at like this. It was the same game except the music was upgraded, and I was listening to it, and I would have rather just heard the music from the NES version of it. Like I don't know, I didn't really like the upgraded music. I didn't think it was an upgrade. I thought it was something I just wouldn't want. Sometimes people make these improvements and like they think it's an improvement, but is it really an improvement? Or are they just changing it into something that it's not? I don't know. I'm not really into that. I just liked playing the actual game. Now, if I had the actual game and I'm like, okay, I want to try to do a special challenge with the real game, you know, whatever could be done with the actual game, I'm interested. But when it's like, I don't know, I just don't understand. I don't understand what the point is. Unless it's going to be totally there. If you're going to totally redo the graphics, if they made the graphics look like a Super Nintendo game, if you're upgrading it from 8-bit to 16-bit and you're making it look like if you made Leonardo look like how he does in Turtles in Time, you know, you upgrade it to 16-bit graphics, then I would understand. But it's literally just the NES game on a Super Nintendo, and the music sounds like 16-bit. I'm like, what is this? Do they do it for free or to make bank? I think they do it for free, but I just don't understand it. And it's fine. Like, it's cool that people do projects like that, but like, I don't get the point. Nothing pisses you off more than modern classic film edits? It's fun for them. I guess it's fine. I mean, it's fun for them. That's fine if that's like a fun project for them to do. I just don't think I want to play it. You know, nothing really against it. It's just I don't really see. I don't feel like I need to play it. It's an interesting project, but it's probably not something I'm gonna play. Now, if they would have actually made the graphics look like 16-bit, then maybe I'd play it. Maybe. But even then, it's kind of like, I'd rather them change the levels than to, you know, just make the level. What I'd really rather is just make another NES game and make the levels different. That's what I really want. And don't make it so insanely hard. Like, it can be difficult, but that, Ultimate TMNT, it's like way too difficult. Now, being like difficult is fine, but not like that. That's like absurd. I want somebody to make Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle hack. You can make it harder than the NES game, but just make it like slightly harder. Don't make it like 100 fucking times harder. Like, come on. It kind of saps the enjoyment out of it when it's like that ridiculous. It's like, okay, come on. Actually made that jump. That jump's the part I have the problem with. That was pretty good. Alright, it's the dam. You have the Cowabunga collection on PS5. Yeah. The MSA-1 hacks are okay, like Ninja Gaiden Trilogy to Super Nintendo, for example. What does that do? I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what that is. Is that when they put... You're saying they put the NES games on SNES? I don't like... If it's like the... Does that mean it's the NES games on Super Nintendo? Because, hold on a second. So, I don't know if you know about this, but this is... I hate when that happens. This is like a real Super Nintendo game. They put the NES games basically on Super Nintendo. I'm gonna put that back. And that's like... It's just the NES games on Super Nintendo, and that's a real Super Nintendo game. And I don't really like that game because it's really weird for me to play Ninja Gaiden with the buttons being diagonal. I know that sounds weird, but like, I'm so used to playing Ninja Gaiden with a regular NES controller. You have the NES buttons, which are side by side, and then you have the Super Nintendo buttons, which are diagonal. So when I'm like trying to play Ninja Gaiden with a Super Nintendo controller, I'm just like, I hate it. I just can't like do it. I mean, I can do it. I'm not enjoying myself because it's just like, I just want it to be like an NES controller. It's so weird to play it like that. And I don't particularly like how it looks either. So I don't like this. And I never did. But that MSA thing you're talking about, what is that? Is that different? That trilogy sucked hard. The timing isn't the same. Yeah, I think the timing's different. It sucks. This sucks. I think. Did I know Ninja Gaiden PAL is Blue Shadow? Yeah, I have it. I have a copy of that. Yes, I did know that. A Blue Shadow thing or whatever. Oh, yeah, like L and R buttons. Yeah. Ugh. The buttons are also shaped differently. It's just like I'm just so used to playing it on NES. I don't know. I just don't like that. Anyway, I guess this guy's not going to answer about the MSA version. So I'll just keep going. Already missed it. Mario All-Stars was a decent upgrade. The timing was relatively the same too. I agree. I'm totally fine with Mario All-Stars. Now, for me, I grew up with the NES games, so to me, the NES Marios are the real Marios for me, but I'm 100% okay with Mario All-Stars. They did like a perfect job on that. If you were gonna take the NES games and put them on Super Nintendo, that's how you do it. They're great. I'm just a little bit more nostalgic for like the original NES versions, but Mario All-Stars is like perfect. It's awesome. That's how you do it. They did that right. Ninja Gaiden, they did not do right. So like you can do it. It just wasn't done right with Ninja Gaiden. MSU1 is a fan-made enhancement chip for the Super Nintendo. Oh, it's a chip? What's it? Oh, it's like a chip that goes in the Super Nintendo? What's it do? Mike's getting older, so you gotta shout for him to hear you. Huh? What? Huh? 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 What's that, Sonny? Do. That was almost bad. Almost bad. Do. Also, I think Mike does exercise gym too. Mike does exercise gym? Yeah. Mike do exercise gym. Are you trying to ask me if I exercise at the gym? Occasionally. But you know what I don't do? I don't exercise gym. Mike do exercise gym. Oh, I thought you meant exercise gym. I got this buddy, Jim, and sometimes I do an exorcism on him, and then his head spins around. That's what I thought you meant. Sorry, I'm very confused. I'm old and confused, okay? MSU1 hacks usually have upgraded audio or different audio, and sometimes they can add in stuff like FMV. Well, I'm not a fan of FMV very much, and I never really was. And I don't really like when they change audio in games. I want the original. I guess I'm a purist, I guess. I like things the way they are, like when they're originally released. A lot of times, most of the time. Maybe there's some exceptions, but I tend to be like that. It's like with movies, like I don't like when things are changed. In fact, it pisses me off. Especially if it's like a movie, it's like one of my favorite movies or something, and then they just go and take something out. Like they were showing The Shining on streaming. And, you know, the Jack Nicholson, Stanley Kubrick. And there's a streaming version of it where, you know, when the woman gets out of the bathtub and she's naked and her tits are out, she'll be walking towards Jack, and then they blur out her tits. And I'm like, this is not how this movie is supposed to be. You don't blur out the tits. Not only because it's tits, but because you're changing the movie. Don't change the movie. I'm talking specifically about when it changes and it's the old woman and she's decrepit and looks like an old witch, and then she's got her saggy witch titties hanging down, and I'm like, when I used to watch this movie when I was growing up, when I was in 2nd grade watching this movie, those were some saggy witch titties hanging down, and now they're all blurred out on streaming, and I'm like, I don't like streaming. This is why I miss video stores and watching it on a VHS tape. They didn't blur out shit. They didn't care. We went through our whole first 20 years of our lives totally unsupervised. I saw somebody make a post somewhere, I don't know where, Instagram, I think, and they said, is it true that in the 80s and early 90s, you guys, when you were kids, used to go around unsupervised? Is that like a joke or a meme, or is that true? They think that it's not even true. We're completely unsupervised. And you know what drives me crazy? Then I hear this a lot too, that the rule back then was when the street lights come on is when you're supposed to come home. I didn't have that rule either. It was just like whenever it was basically like being an adult as a kid. There were no rules. And it wasn't like just like that for me. Like all my friends, it was the same thing. Like it would be like 1 o'clock in the morning, and my friends would be over, or we'd just be out somewhere. I'm like 9 years old. I'm just like out wherever, and there was just no supervision whatsoever with what we were watching on TV, with what we were doing, or with where we were. Nothing. Cause you know, like, cause Dad's out banging the milk lady, or whatever they're really doing. You know, who knows what they're doing? But they're not thinking about. That's how it was. They're not thinking about yet. They're thinking about whatever they're doing. The milk lady, by the way. You all remember the milk lady? It is true, and those days will be long missed. X89 says, my parents were like, just don't get caught. Dude, that is so real. That is so real. Just, that is such a, like, 80s, 90s thing. Whatever, just don't get caught. That is so goddamn true. Whatever you and your friends are doing out there, just don't get caught. And you know why? Because they don't want to deal with it. That's it. They don't even care what you're doing. As long as you don't get caught, then they don't have to deal with it. Then they don't care. Just don't get caught, because then I got to deal with it. That's what it was. And most of the time, you know what I'm doing anyway? I'm sitting there playing this. I'm just in my room. I'm playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I wasn't doing anything, really. I mean, maybe sometimes. Okay, there was horrors, but like other than that, maybe there was a milk lady, but you know. Besides the horrors and the milk ladies, I was mostly just playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You guys remember how it was. You were watching porn? They were in the house and you didn't get caught? See, aren't these great memories we had? Let's talk about memories. I want to hear, instead of you always asking me about shit about me, I want to hear shit about you. I want to hear if you're old enough and you grew up in the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, tell me some of the bad things that you did that you're not supposed to... Because you're anonymous on here. Like, this dude's name on here is Death Nation. That's not his real name. So who the hell cares? Let's hear all the bullshit. Let's hear all the shit you did. I want to hear it all. Tell me. Nobody's going to know. I mean, I'm going to put it on blast here on the internet, but nobody will know who you are. You wandered 20 miles from your house when you were 14 and you got hit by a moving vehicle? Badass. You would mess around in farm buildings and get chased by the farmer in his pickup? Farmer? What are you, Peter Rabbit? I went into Farmer McGregor's garden and I stole carrots. Why were there why? This is the best question I ever got. This is from Mr. I'll say Mr. Polka. Why were there random porno magazines in the woods? Hey, I got a question for you, Mike Matei. Why in the 80s were there random porno magazines in the woods? Well, let me tell you. Because all the good shit happened in the woods, man. That's where the real parties happened. But listen, when they were reading the porno mags in the woods back in the 80s and 90s, they weren't looking at pornography, they were reading the articles. Okay? They probably didn't have somewhere in the house to jack off, because there was probably people there. So they would take the porno magazine into the woods so they couldn't get caught. And then they'd hide it like in a tree or something. And then they could go back there. They're like, honey, I'm going on a walk. And they're like, oh, okay, enjoy your walk. And then neighbor Jones or whoever goes into the... Which, by the way, is Donald Duck's next door neighbor. Neighbor Jones goes into the woods. And he's like, where's that tree? Where's that dirty tree that I jacked off onto the other day? Oh, there it is. I can see the side is kind of glazed still. That's the tree. Oh, there's the porno magazine I hid in the hole in the tree. And then he would take out the porno magazine and he would whack off again. And that's how it was. That's how it was back in the good old days. You had a Playboy with Jenny McCarthy? Oh yeah? Was that show? Was it Singled Out? Was she on? Was that the show with the heart and there would be like the people and the contestants and they were trying to like go on a date and ask questions or whatever, all that? Is that the right show or is that a different show? I used to watch that. Was there another thing with like Dr. Drew back then and oh god, what's his name? The other guy, Adam Carolla. They had like a show. Was that VH1 or MTV or something? Do you know anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh, Loveline. Oh, yeah, Johnny Clash knows what I'm talking about. You remember that? I used to watch a lot of that. I didn't watch too much music videos. I wasn't that person. But I probably have enough of these bombs, right? I'll get one more. I think I have more than enough, but actually, I'll just go because I think I have plenty. Yeah, all those shows. You know what I used to watch? I used to watch Oddworld. They had all kind of just fucked up shit. It was like pre-internet, right? So it was like just weird shit people would go on there and do. Get some scrolls or something. I don't know. I'm in no rush here. We're talking about porn magazines in the woods. I've beaten this game about 50 times on stream. I'm in no rush. We're gonna just do whatever happens. Do I remember Liquid Television? Yeah, it's animated sort of thing. Or I think most of it was sort of animated, but it was like live action and animation. It was a cool show. It was like very unique and strange. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but just sort of like these segments and skits and weird little stories and things. Like animated shorts, compilations, that kind of thing. Yeah, I used to watch that a little bit. Not a lot, but I'd watch that. Liquid Television is where Beavis and Butthead had debuted. Yeah, and but before that, because I'm old, I used to watch the I want to say Julie Kavner, but no, it's what's her name? I can't even think of her name. There's a show that The Simpsons debuted on before that. Oh my god, I can't think of her name. It's gonna drive me crazy. What's the lady? Tracy Ullman, thank you. Tracy Ullman show. I used to watch that when I was a kid. It must have been like 1985 or 86, so I was probably about 5-6 years old. Probably like 6 years old or something, maybe 7. And they had the Tracy Ullman show. And she would do weird sketch comedy stuff. I can't really remember. I should watch that again. I can't really remember what she would do. Like, she'd have like weird makeup on and stuff. And she did this comedy skit stuff. And she was kind of popular for a little while. And because she had a show, and Matt Groening was doing the Life and Hell comics, and I guess he had come up with a family character. I guess he pitched this. I don't know exactly how it started, but he pitched The Simpsons or something. I really wonder how that got started, because like his drawings of it and the actual show is like quite a bit different. But I guess they got artists and writers and stuff involved, and and then they made The Simpsons. But on the Tracy Ullman show, they had these short segments, and I want to say they were like a minute long or 5 minutes or something. They were short, and I feel like they always, the ones I remember at least, really featured Maggie a lot. And it would be like they were always trying to do something to like save Maggie. It was very different than what The Simpsons show became. But yeah, I remember watching that as a kid and really thinking it was awesome. Like I loved I loved that version of The Simpsons too. Like that, I thought that was cool too. Like those shorts. Is Maggie even a character anymore? I don't know. I don't watch it. I did try to watch it like 4 or 5 years ago or something. I watched a new episode and because I was really like, oh, people say the new Simpsons is so bad, but is it really true? Like, let me see for myself. And I watched a new one, and it was worse than people make it out to be. Even it wasn't just bad; it was even worse. And I was like, wow, it really is horrible. Some season 30 episode or something, like. It's just terrible. How it's a shame how bad it got. Abhorrent, yeah, that's a good word for it. People are just talking about The Simpsons. Is it Michael Jackson bad? Is it showering with your uncle bad? Hey, but who remembers Captain EO? Just see Captain EO at Epcot Center? Zarstrom, I don't. Why? Is there anything good? You saw it at Disneyland? Oh, yeah. Where did they have it at Disneyland? Was it over at, like, the DCA, or they had it, like, actual at Disneyland? Where did they, because they would show it in Epcot at, in Orlando. Where was Captain EO in Disneyland? It was in Tomorrowland. Oh, yeah? Oh, was it probably like where like the Buzz Lightyear is or something? By Space Mountain. Didn't think about that. I like the Fantasyland is like 100 times better in Disneyland than it is in Orlando, and I'm nostalgic for the Orlando one because that's the one I grew up going to. But it's so much better in California because those are the original attractions. And also they have more too. Like the Orlando doesn't have Mr. Toad. It doesn't have Snow White. It doesn't have the Alice in Wonderland thing. It doesn't have Pinocchio. It doesn't have like all in the storybook, whatever those are called, things. And there's a whole bunch of things that are like not even in. And I feel like the upkeep on them is so much better. And a lot of the facades for it and the paintings that are in the rides, I think were done by some of the original artists that worked on the movies, and the people that worked at like Wedway back then. So it's just more, it's like the real version of it, where the Orlando is like the copy. It's like the cheap copy of it. It's so much better. And you can tell if you go to both and you like really look at both, you're like, oh yeah, it's like so much better. But that said, in Orlando though, they have some stuff that they don't have. Like the Orlando one has the Mine Train ride, and they don't have that out in Disneyland, and that ride's awesome. There's some differences, and the Haunted Mansion in Orlando has this whole scene with the upside down staircase thing, which is really cool, and that's not in the one in Disneyland. So it's like they both have like their pros and cons, basically. You get me start talking about Disneyland, I'll never shut the hell up. So I'm gonna stop with that. Jamie says, you haven't been to Disneyland since '97. Between Space Mountain and Mission to Mars, you're not sure what's there now? I don't know. You've been on that Roger Rabbit ride? The Roger Rabbit ride's awesome. I just love Roger Rabbit anyway, so, I mean, that helps too. Oh, come on. Can't believe that. But the Roger Rabbit ride's awesome. I don't know when that opened though. Maybe you've been on that. You haven't been on that. You heard it was good. Yeah, it's awesome. That ride's great. The Indiana Jones ride is really good. That's one of my favorite ones there. And they actually have John Rhys Davies from Indiana Jones, and he does like the intro for it and everything. That's a really good ride, and the special effects are like unbelievable. That one might be like my favorite ride there. It's really good. Oh god. Isn't Disneyland World mostly standing in line for hours? You gotta buy the fast pass or just don't go. I mean, basically, save up your money. Because if you go without it, you're just gonna be standing in line, and then you spend all this money to go, and then you get to go on like 2 or 3 things, and like then it sucks. So you have to spend all the money to go, and then you have to spend extra to get all the fast passes so you can actually get on stuff. And that way, instead of like waiting an hour, you still wait, but you wait like maybe 10 minutes or less instead of waiting like an hour or longer. So if you don't get that, you're screwed. So you might as well just not even go. It's just how it is. So it's just they get you every which way. It's expensive and it's terrible, but that's what it is. Is what it is. He starred also in the Wing Commander games. Yeah, I had that one when I was a teenager that had Mark Hamill in it. The third one? Or the fourth one or something? I didn't really play it much. I don't think I really liked it much. Because I'm not a person that like plays games for like voice acting and actors and stuff. But I don't know, I had the game and I don't know, I ended up with it or something, but I don't know, that doesn't do it for me with games. It's like I'm a gameplay action, and you know that already, but so I don't particularly care that much, but it's cool that they did that. It's cool that they got, like, at that time, big name actors for, you know, a game was a big deal. But I'd rather play like some shmup or something, you know, because it's more fun, in my opinion. I don't think they even have Fast Pass anymore. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. 100% sure. They used to well, you know why you might think that, though? It used to be a physical ticket, and there used to be like an actual booth you'd go up to, and then they turned it into, I think you would scan your phone or scan the Magic Band on the thing. They changed it to that, but now it's just all on the phone. So you have to have the app. It's stupid. You're like walking around and you have the app. It's just like, the secret is to have somebody else do it. So, because it's not fun to go there by yourself anyway. You gotta be with somebody else anyway. So make the other person do it, and then you don't have to worry about it. That's the secret. Phone zombies. Yeah, exactly. Barry Nightstream says, I love to go places to look at my phone. Isn't that fun? Especially when you're spending thousands of dollars to go somewhere, and then you don't even look at what you're looking at. You're just looking at your phone instead, which you can do at home. So basically, you're taking the thousands of dollars and throwing it in the toilet. It's good. There we go. There we go, baby. Oh, I forgot there's more. I haven't played this in a little bit. This is why I have to play these games like every once in a while. Like I didn't even remember that there like turns into him. God. This is also called Getting Old and Senile. Is there one game that bugs you can't beat yet and always want to go back to beat? Oh my god, like probably a million. Let me here. Wait. Don't I have a? I had a list on my computer. Here, hold on. Let me say. Let's say list of NES games. And sure, it doesn't have to be only NES, but I'm thinking about NES at the moment. All right, I'm gonna look through. So a game I've tried and I couldn't beat it, and I need to like come back to it. Let's see. Oh, I thought of one without even looking at the RC Pro-Am. I played that like a million times, and I've never been able to beat it. Let me see if I can look at the list and say. Back to the Future 2 and 3, I haven't beaten. It drives me absolutely fucking insane. And I hate that game, but like I kind of want to beat it just because I hate it. I think. It's a good question. There's a ton. There's something like Burger Time, but that's like a high score thing, so stuff like that doesn't count. Give me a second, I'm looking. It's a really good question. Oh, there was that Conquest of the Crystal Palace. I tried that not long ago, and I decided I hate that game. I thought I liked that game, and I actually really, really hate that game. What else? I mean, a lot of these ones I'm looking at, I've beaten already. Stuff I haven't been able to beat, but I tried. I beat Frankenstein. I need to come back to G.I. Joe and beat that. I like that game, and I think I've only tried once, so I haven't really. That's not one I could come back to. I played it once and made it pretty far, but I think if I played it again, I could beat it. I should really. You know what? I'm gonna write that down because I really should just play that again and beat it. Where's my list? Hold on. I'm gonna put G.I. Joe up high on the list. Oh, by the way, that Forgive Me Father game I was playing, I really like that game. It's like a good FPS and everything, but I uploaded it to. So there's a YouTube problem. I was gonna play that tonight. So the stream I did, I uploaded it to YouTube, and when it was done uploading, YouTube goes, "This video is claimed." And I was like, what's the problem? Like, copyright claim. And I was like, why? Like, for what reason? So I click on the copyright thing, and it's like claimed because of some random song that's not in the game. So YouTube's broken system detected a song that is not in the game, and it's saying it's in the game, but it's not in the game. So if I play the game, again. It's gonna do the same thing again. So it's just like, I don't know. Like, I hate YouTube. They broke YouTube. Oh, YouTube is such bullshit right now. People have been complaining about that bug for like a decade now. No, I know. It's happened before. Oh, you know what it happens with all the time? I mean, I'd have to try it again and see if it's still going on, but I wasn't streaming anything Zelda 2 for a while because if I streamed Zelda 2 and then I uploaded the stream to YouTube, it would say that the music in the game, I think the Palace theme, was owned by a cover band, some cover band that does like video game music, and they play like the Zelda 2 theme as a cover, but they have it like in YouTube, like their cover or something. So my entire stream gets marked like, oh, this is copyrighted material, but it's like some band. It's not like Nintendo, because that, you know. So I stopped streaming Zelda 2 because what happens if I have a video that has a copyright thing on it, then they limit the ads on it, and if they limit the ads on it, then they don't push the video out to people, and if they don't push the video out to people, then it's stupid, because then the people that subscribe to me won't get the video. So let's say I have 500 subscribers. If I put out a Zelda 2 video, all 500 subscribers should get the video. In this situation, I put out the Zelda 2 video. If it's copyright claim, they just don't get the video. They don't know that I put it out unless they go and check my channel, which maybe a couple of people do. But if people that subscribe to me, I would like them to get the notification that I put a video out. I would like my subscribers to see my videos. So YouTube is just, there are so many bad things. There are so many bad things about YouTube. It's just unbelievable. And I think a lot of the stuff, maybe not everything, but I think a lot of the stuff are fixable problems. Probably fairly easily fixable problems, and they just don't do it. I think they don't do it because I don't think they know what they're doing. Like, I think they don't even know that it's a problem because they're not paying attention. And even if they were paying attention, I think they wouldn't do it anyway because they're lazy. And I've met these people in person, and they just like to go out and drink coffee and talk about what kind of Starbucks Frappuccino they're gonna get. I get another whole rant about YouTube again, but it's like, because you know what the thing is, the people that are in charge and making those decisions, they don't stream and make videos. They're not doing what I'm doing. And other, you know, content creators, whatever, assholes. I like to refer to us as assholes. Us assholes that are playing these games and uploading the videos. YouTube doesn't do that. So they don't even know that these problems exist, right? So then if you meet them and try to tell them, and I can understand that, that's not, like, their job isn't to stream video games, so they don't know that necessarily that all these problems exist. That if Mike Matei streams Zelda 2, that there's a music problem, they don't know that because they're not streaming Zelda 2, and I understand that. But then I go to tell them, in person, by the way, face to face, and then I tell them, and they don't do anything about it. Trap Shot Live, thanks for the sub. And then they go, where's my Frappuccino? Jonathan, can you bring over my mocha Frappuccino? Oh, is it ready yet? It's like that. Fuck you. My fucking subscribers didn't get my fucking stream. And they're not even paying attention. They're like just the biggest bunch of fucks. It's like, they don't care. And guess what? And then those people are the people that they put in front of content creators. They're like a wall. between you and real YouTube. They're not the dude. There's a dude, and he's not even like in the United States. It's like in a bunker, like in Germany or something, in another country. And there's some dude like in another country doing the coding. There's probably like one guy that they pay who actually makes changes. He doesn't hear all the things that all the streamers and people, because he has to hear it from the people at YouTube, and they're not telling him. The only thing that they're telling that guy is to make the website make them more money. It's the only thing he gets told. They're like, yeah, we have YouTubers and they have a bunch of complaints, but don't worry about that. What can you do to make it make more money? And he's like, well, if we do this, you can make more money, but people will probably really hate it. And they're like, do that, because more money. That's how it works. For sure, 110%. That's how it fucking works. I've been doing YouTube for 20 years. I'm telling you, that's how it fucking works. If you're wondering how YouTube works, it's fucking bullshit. So speaking of all that, I'll be uploading this later onto YouTube. It's just like Disney. I go to Disney. And it's like, it's such bullshit. But it's like, what are you gonna do? I still go. I'm a sucker. It's all bullshit. And Nintendo's bullshit too. YouTube is bullshit. Nintendo's bullshit. All these streaming things are bullshit. All these social media platforms are bullshit. All of them, every fucking one of them. It's all bullshit. I sound like the guy from the first Matrix movie? Do you mean like the things I'm saying? Or my voice? Mike is bullshit? I am. Definitely am. I agree. Oh, my voice sounds like him? Oh. I'll have to listen to it. I haven't seen that movie since it came out. I saw it in the theater and I haven't seen it since. I should really rewatch it because I don't even remember it. Excellent motivational speech. I mean, like... Well, I'm here and I'm telling you all this in hopes that, I don't know, we got hundreds of people watching this. Maybe somebody can do something about it, or you can all get together and, I don't know, try to do something about it. About all these fucking problems. You know what I do about the stream? Let's say the streaming one and how all the streaming stuff is bullshit. I try to watch things on physical media. So I'd like to motivate you to consider, you know, watching your stuff on physical media or having a hard drive and having your stuff on a hard drive or something. Have a server or have some other way to have your stuff be in a file or something so that it can't be changed. So somebody can't screw with it. Delete your favorite scene. You know, you're watching Back to the Future and he's supposed to say, what are we gonna become assholes or something? And then the next time you watch the show, you know, you're watching it on a streaming service and he said, what are we supposed to become? Flowers or something? And you're like, that's not the line. He doesn't say that. He says assholes. He doesn't say flowers. They changed the movie. When my live streams are on the shelf at Video Giant, you always rent them. Yeah, okay, but what I'm doing right now is a live stream, and it's meant for the internet, and it's meant for this crap. When I'm talking about like a television show or a movie that you grew up with, and then they change it. Not like my live stream. Like, this is just like throwaway garbage, and just some dude talking about Donatello. It's like whatever. That's a little different than like, like Superman with Christopher Reeve or something. You know what I mean? It's like they can't mess with my Biff Tannen memories. Exactly. That's a step too far. I think that's my favorite thing in any movie, though, is Biff. When Biff throws the ball, I can't even think about it without laughing. When Biff throws that fucking ball and he tells the kid to go get it, is my favorite thing that ever happened in anything ever. I love that so much. Go get it! Oh my god. Great actors for Back to the Future. I just like everything best. They're so great. Oh my god, I got something to say about Ninja Turtles. Dude, I almost lost my mind. So like the last couple of streams, I did like some stream. They came out with this Halloween version of Fortnite, and once in a while I'll play the Fortnite's crap. And they got pumpkins and whatever, all this stuff, and they put Jason Voorhees in and whatever. So I was like, oh, Jason Voorhees, that's kind of cool. And I was playing the game with Michelangelo. So you can play Fortnite and you got a gun and you're Michelangelo and you're blowing people away with a gun as Michelangelo from Ninja Turtles, and they're like, okay, that's funny, that's fun. And then a while back I got Shredder. And I was like, so I wanted to get Shredder. So how this Fortnite crap works is they want you to keep coming back to it and playing the game. So that's like their scheme. Everything's a fucking scheme, right? Everything's bullshit. But, so, I like Ninja Turtles, and I wanted Shredder. So, I was like, hey, I don't play this Fortnite shit, like, every day. Like, I'll play it once in a while. So, I was like, if anybody knows when Shredder is gonna come out, let me know. So, somebody sent me a message on, I don't know, Twitter or Blue Sky, or sent me an email, or whatever it was. And somebody sent me a message, and they said, Mike, Shredder's out. So I was like, no way. So I checked it and he was out, and then I got it. So now I have Shredder. So I was like, that's awesome. And I got Shredder and Super Shredder, and I was happy. And I was like, cool. Now I can play this game and go around as Shredder. That's awesome. That's what I wanted because I love Ninja Turtles. I just found so then I did these Fortnite streams and we played, and I played it as Shredder and I played it as Michelangelo and all this stuff, and it was fun and whatever. And then that was that. We had fun doing that. So then I looked, and Jason Voorhees came out, and I was like, oh, that's cool, Jason Voorhees came out. And then I saw a thing, and I didn't know this, but a few months ago or something, I don't know, 6 months ago or whatever, nobody told me, fucking Krang. You can play the game as Krang and Bebop and Rocksteady and Casey Jones. They released all those characters. So now, I'm like, I want Krang. I want to play as Krang in Fortnite, like, so bad. And I want to do a stream as fucking Krang. I think that's the coolest thing. But I don't have it. So now I gotta check the fucking thing every fucking day for the rest of my life. And they might never put it on there again. So, if you could do me a favor, if anybody out there plays the stupid fucking Fortnite game and you see Krang, you have to fucking shout at me a bunch and let me know that the goddamn Krang is back in the game. Because what happens is they put it out and then it'll only be out for like a day or half a day and then it's gone again. So there might only be like one opportunity in the whole year to get a character, or even less. It might be 2 years. So literally like a year or two could go by, and like one fucking day, Krang's gonna pop up on the fucking thing. Somebody's gotta fucking tell me. I need an alert. Is there a way to make an alert for that? Email me that. How do we make an alert for Krang? I want Krang in that goddamn game. Somebody figure that out. I need your help. Anyway, that's how it's all related to Ninja Turtles and the NES game I'm playing right now. Although Krang isn't in this fucking game. I'm still complaining about this shit. So we were doing this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle video for AVGN, whenever that was, in 2005 or 2006 or whatever. That was the part of that video. In the middle of that video, he does a rant about Krang not being in the game. So I sent James an email about all that stuff. That middle part of the video was something I had said to James about all that stuff. That was my contribution to what he says in that video. Also, I was the one playing the game. That too was the other contribution. Because we sat together and recorded it. Because I've always been like, this and Roger Rabbit, I was like always obsessed with these fucking games. But I do remember seeing the video and him adding that end rant with the Shredder's my ass and Splinter's my ball. I didn't know he was going to do that until I saw the video. And I thought that was the funniest goddamn thing I ever seen in my life. When I saw him do that end rant thing, I thought that was so fucking funny. So he added that part on. Yeah, cow fucking piece of dog shit, that part. And that's so James too. Like, cow fucking piece of dog shit. Everything has to do with shit in some one way or another with him. Poop and shit. Am I going the right way? Like, where am I going here? This is 9. Am I going the wrong way? The numbers have to go up. I think I'm going the right way. A little mazy. Is this 10 or 12 or something? Oh yeah, I passed that one and we go all the way to the end, right? Okay, 13. Yeah, this is the right way. How hard is this game? Well, like for me, I mean, I've played it a million times. But I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, it's tough. But I mean, I know like all the little ins and outs and everything. I feel like I don't usually go this way. So this is like a big mistake coming this way. This is a big mistake. I went the wrong way. I don't ever go that way. Wait, do I go in here? Oh, hey! Ha! Well, that helped. So wait, so I don't ever go that way. I'm pretty sure, or do I? Like, wait a second. There's got to be another manhole, right? Oh, there's not? Do I go that way? Maybe I do. Long enough. I'm forgetting which way to go. God. Ugh. Yeah, this jump is like the worst. Oh. I can't have that going on. So I gotta make that jump. Oh. Okay, there we go. Maybe I do go that way. It wasn't that bad. Man. Now we go up here, right? 12? Oh, no. 15, here we go. It's this. Oh, we're coming up on that, like, the pizza that you can't get. I'm like so out of practice with this. It's crazy. I don't think I played it since I did that RAF only thing. See what happens. See how bad I am now at this compared to how good I was. Isn't that unbelievable? So that happens when you don't play a game for a while. Don't know where I'm going, don't know what I'm doing, don't know where I'm going. I don't know nothing. Which one? Top or say? Yeah, I think it's that one. Oh, nothing. Wait, what's this? Krang's Android last seen in shop September 29th, 2025. Oh, dude, that's not even that long ago. How'd you figure that out? If you can figure out, like, if you can know, like, next time it comes out, like, oh my god, you gotta tell me. Because that's the number one guy that I want. As far as I know that characters exist, I want Krang more than I want a Shredder. Shredder's cool, but I really want that Krang. Like, I always liked Krang more than I like Shredder. Like, I like Krang better. And it's Krang's like android body too. It's like what I would want. It's not even like the Bubble Walker thing. It's like it's the android body. Like, I want that so bad. All right, so hold on, this part's hard. Okay. Oh, I gotta do it again. That part is a little hard if you're not like perfect. You can die and have to redo it. It's stupid. Was he called Super Krang in the with the bodysuit? No, it's like Krang's android body. I don't think so. I think it's Super Shredder. Oh, why? Because Super Shredder is Super Shredder? Was it Super Krang? No. That's funny. If you don't get that pizza, you're not a real gamer. I wonder if anybody ever got, with all these like glitches you see and like crazy speedrunners and all this, I wonder if anybody ever actually got that damn pizza somehow. I don't think it's like it's really. I don't think it's possible. All right, so now I gotta fill up on the pizza. So there's an area that has pizzas somewhere. I think it might be here. Yeah, okay, this is where I fill this up. I gotta fill up my guys on the pizza, and then we'll... So I just gotta like re-enter this place until I'm full, and then we'll go do that, find the Technodrome. So it can be in any of the... in the 3 manholes, and I don't... Did I ever figure out if there was a way to know which one? I don't remember if there was a way to know. I wish I could talk to myself from like 2 years ago or something. Whenever that was, when I did that raft thing. I knew then. Now I don't know. After I do these streams, I just my brain erases it. My brain is just like, okay, you did that, and it just literally erases the information. I hate that so much. Because I can't just pop on any game right now. I want to be able to like pop on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and just beat it right now, but I can't. I have to like practice the hell out of it. I wish I could always be like at my best when I was the best at all these games, like all the time, but it doesn't work that way. Like if I played Ninja Gaiden right now, I don't even know if I could beat the game. And then a couple years ago, I beat it with no death and no sub weapons and stuff. Like I knew it so good. I don't know anything now. All right, so I gotta try all these manholes. We're looking for the Technodrome. Or whatever. Ah. God. I think this is it. Wow, I got lucky. Okay, let's see, Technodrome. Do I use scrolls on it or something? I don't remember. Oh wait, no, there's the, let me think for a second. There's the eyeball up top. I hit the eyeball with Don, right, I guess? I think that's what I do. Oh, you don't know until you go through the door. That's right. I thought if you got here, it was like, there was no door. Oh God, so this isn't even it. Alright, well we checked one. There's 1 of 3 it can be. This is where we got to, when, I remember specifically, when I played this game with James, when we did that AVGN video. And I bring that up a lot, because like, that's like, what like changed our lives, you know? I mean, basically. especially like then with that video. But that hold on, I'm like, it's so hard to talk sometimes in the middle of doing this. We got to, what I was saying was, we got to this stage, and I think what I just did there, where I couldn't find the Technodrome, I think I got confused back then on how to find the Technodrome, and I don't think I knew that if I just went into the other manholes, you'd find it. Maybe I thought you had to restart the game, or like, I don't know. I didn't know the game nearly as well back then. So we stopped right around here, and we never got to the Technodrome, because I think I got like stuck, because like I said, I was playing it, and I was, hold on, I gotta go get the pizza. Let me fill this up real quick. So we're gonna try that one on the left, but I need my energy. It'll take 2 seconds. There's a 15% chance it's in the first 25. The first 25. The second, used to know for sure. Wait, what are you saying? The first 25? I thought there's 3 manholes. There's not 25 manholes. Did you already play Zelda 2? No. Like a regular playthrough of Zelda 2? I mean, I could do that. Oh, you mean on CRT? Yeah, no, I need to do that. Actually, I need to do Zelda 1 as well. All those, like, classics, you know, I want to do. Like Contra and anything that's, like, kind of a class. Even if it's kind of bad, like Fester's Class is bad, like, maybe I would do that on a CRT. So any of those classics. I think I need to do, have I done Castlevania? Like, everything, basically. I need to do all the, like, DuckTales I need to do. I need to do a lot of things. And I'm not gonna, by the way, I'm not gonna only just stream, like, these classic games on CRT. I'm gonna do, like, other games in between, but every once in a while, I wanna, like, this is, like, something I'm working on. It's like, I wanna play all these classics on a CRT, but, like, over the course of time. It's not gonna be every stream. Raph. Damn it. Because Raph kills these guys in one hit. See, Raph is good for something in this game. Can play Fortnite on a CRT. I mean, that'd be cool. I guess, like, let me just make sure I'm full. Let's do it right. Come on. Play a new game like Halo on a CRT? Well, Halo would have been on a CRT. Well, you know what though? Yeah, that's in an era where it could have been kind of either. We're going to like what, like plasma TVs, and like that's kind of when it was turned into HD TV. So I think back then it could have been on either, because I think the Xbox. I think I have an Xbox like right over there. The Xbox I think had on the back. I think it had AV component and HDMI. I want to say some of them, so you could pick the from 3, which is really interesting. That was like right in that in-between period where it could have been like any of that. So I think I could do Halo 1 on a CRT. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I will. I wonder how far that goes. Like, I wonder if I could do, like, Halo 3 on a CRT, or if that was only HDMI by then. Like, I don't know. God. Do, 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 do. Sperm monsters. No. Those guys suck. This one is going on forever. I hope this is it. Oh my god. So I think there's the one more to check, I'm pretty sure. So it should be the last one. Boy, I'm getting really unlucky here. And I think this part's randomized as far as I know. It's like you just gotta pick the right one. So boy, if you're gonna speedrun this game, it's like you have to... I wonder if there's a way to know which one it is somehow. There's probably some way to tell. Like if you're familiar with the RNG well enough or something. Some CRT filters are good, even if not completely identical. I've never seen one that I was happy with. And it's like some people talk about that. They're like, oh, like the CRT filters and all that. I don't know. I've looked at them, and I don't know. They don't do it for me. Maybe someday somebody will come out with one that's like perfect, but I've yet to see it. Like some are okay, but it's not the same. So I gotta get my health back again. Sorry, it's like I don't have a choice. That like area completely wrecked me. %, first tunnel, 25% second tunnel. Oh, God damn it. Does this kill him in one hit? Oh, it does. You like watching on your phone because the screen's OLED? Yeah, you're watching somebody play a game on a CRT on an OLED phone. What is this world that we live in? Only way to watch? No. Most of the people, there's a bunch of the chatters that are just standing over here. They're being really quiet and they're just watching. I invite people over. See, I meet up with, well, only fat dudes, but I meet up with these fat dudes before my streams for the fucking and sucking. And then, sometimes, if they do a good enough job, I'll let them stand over here so they can watch me play games on the CRT. That's one of the rewards for a job well done. But you have to stay completely silent, or else. out of here. Get out of here. Let's go down again. Ugh. Not even going the right way. Like, I feel like I've never had such a hard time finding the goddamn technical drum in my life. Or not in a long time. This has got to be it. I would think. Here we go. Jeez. Alright, now what am I doing? I gotta wait for it to turn off, first of all. Not yet. Doesn't it turn off eventually or no? There, now it's off, right? That stops them from coming out. Alright. Now comes the hard part, though. That's not good. I didn't make it down that hallway. I don't remember how to do that. Oh god. I'm in so much trouble. Now I'm nervous. I might not even be able to do this. I haven't done this in so long. I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that old skill anymore. As you can see. I don't remember. I don't know what to do. Are you kidding me? Like, how are you supposed to beat this game? I have no idea. I have no idea how to handle anything anymore. This is so horrible. I'm so upset. Oh, Don. Alright. See, I used to know that. Gotta be Don. Must be Donatello. Oh, I also don't remember where to go. It's gonna be another problem. I mean, Raph needs it the most. Guess Raph gets it. There's another pizza somewhere. Which way do I want to go? I don't go that way. I'm pretty sure I don't go that way. Try to just feel like what looks familiar. I don't know. Or maybe I do go that way. Oh god, I don't remember anymore. This is really not a good situation. Because that totally could be the way. What if it is the way? I'm gonna go that way, I guess. Don't remember at all. That's so not good. I gotta watch my old video. I guess I'm gonna go this way. I don't know. Like, it can't be that. Like, how do you even get over it? I don't know how to do this. It can't be that way. I don't even know how to do that. There's another exit somewhere? So what do I even usually do? I would go back at this point? Is there another down staircase? No, there's not. Like, what? I'm upset because I usually know how to do this shit. And now I have no idea. I guess I would go back. Yeah, I would go up here. I would go up here, right? Yeah, this is what I would do. I need Don to be alive. This is bad news. That's what I would do. I'd go back that way. Okay. Because I remember. So if I can get to where that other pizza was. There is another one somewhere. I think I have to make some jump or something. I guess I should have farmed out some scrolls. I didn't really bother. I was cocky about this. Shouldn't have been so cocky about it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's a scroll. Well, you have it, because you have health. Oof. This is the part, like, I don't know where you fall down somewhere and then there's like a pizza or something. I don't remember the way to go and all that anymore. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, like right here. I think the pizza thing happens around here. At least I got more scrolls. Oh. I think it's down this. Right? Yeah, look at me, I remembered something. Alright, that's going for Don, 100%. Yeah, okay, now I have a chance. Now I have a chance to do this. Alright, wait a sec, I better look at this again. I guess I'm just falling down there, right? Or do I have to go over here and fall down or something? I'm gonna go down here. Okay. Pretty good. And again. Whoa. Oh god. Hopefully I was supposed to go here. Oh my god. I hope I wasn't supposed to go across. Okay, no, it's this. Done. We're almost there. And then I gotta do like the scrolls or whatever. I used to have a whole method for this part, and I don't have any recollection of what it was. I just know that I used to have a method. Alright, so, God. This is where I'm in trouble. I would like duck to get under the guy, like the spaceman or some shit. Oh my god. Okay. No! Well, worse things have happened, but it's not good. That screws me. Totally doing this wrong. I don't know, it's working though, kind of. Whatever works, because I don't remember what to do. Fine, I'll take it. Totally not how you're supposed to do any of that, but I got through, so whatever. And then I'm gonna have to actually fight a spaceman here, right? Oh, when I get up here, I guess. It's such a mess. Okay. There, and then Shredder, right? So Shredder, I just like stand there and hit him, kinda, or something. What's the trick? But I have scrolls too. And I don't remember who I'd use. Well, I guess I've done it with everybody. I guess you can use anybody. So don't I basically just stand there and hit him? But I jump up to the thing and then I just keep hitting it, right? Maybe I should start with Don. Does it matter? So I would like jump up there and like, I'm just thinking about how to do this. So I jump up there and just, I wonder if I stand and, should I stand and do it or I have to duck? I wonder if I have to duck. I don't remember anymore. Like standing and ducking might be like a thing. I'll start it with Don, and then maybe that'll help me remember. Or I like knock him off the edge. Or, oh, don't I knock him off the? I jump up and wait. That's it. I jump up there and I knock him off the edge, and then Shredder keeps trying to jump up, or something, right? And I keep trying to knock him down. I think that's what happens. I can't believe I can't even remember this. Oh, dude, I don't remember how to do it. I don't fucking remember how to do it. Oh my god, I'm at the beginning? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, if they don't give me the pizzas, I can't do it. I don't remember how to do it. I forget what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna die. Well, at least this is an easier set of characters here. If they give me the pizzas back, I think I'll be fine still. But I don't have the... Well, I have some scrolls. I guess I could just throw scrolls at the dude. Like, I don't know. I should have just threw scrolls at him, right? Oh, there's pizza there. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh God. Dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. You can't like have those guys here. Oh, and Don's like dead, so there's no way to like. Oh, I can use Leo. Maybe. Is that even hitting it? Yeah, it is. This is such a mess. Yeah, I don't remember. I have no recollection of it. I guess I have to look at my old video and see what the hell I did. I don't remember. I just have to see it. I just have to like remember what the hell I had to do. It sucks. Alright, Mike. I can just keep these guys alive. Oh yeah, don't do this. This is such a mess. Oh God, I gotta go back through this? Dude, give me a break. Oh, I can go all the way up. Never mind, so that's alright. Look at that with those guys. Like, how am I supposed to do that? They better not, like, be here. Good. I should be able to get back there, I think. I'm just worried about Shredder and I don't remember what to do. I thought you, like, knocked him off the platform, and it's like, didn't I hit him to knock him off? Or maybe I had to jump. Maybe you have to jump up there. Maybe this, maybe that, because I don't remember. Yeah, so I want to jump over there because I want more of those. There we go. Oh my God. Okay. It's like, should I give it to... This might be stupid, but should I... Oh, I could just give it to Raph, and then he would have more. Or I could give it to Leah. No, I'll just give it to Raph, because there's more chance he'll be alive. I guess. So he's got 28 now. And I'll give the other thing to Leo. Whoa. Did I go on the side? Look at me forgetting again. I'm gonna go on the side. Oh, it doesn't make a difference. You can go either. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh, this is the important part. This is where we get the pizza, which I'll give to Leo to keep me alive to get there. And I've beaten the game with Raph only, so it's possible to do it. Thank God they give you the pizzas again, or I would have just not been able to do this. I don't know how I did this. I did this with one turtle. Like how? I can't even believe I did that. I'm gonna like watch that later and just like be like, oh wow, I did that once. Alright, so Don kills those guys in one hit, so that's not good. Oh no. Just go. No more spacemen, please. I said no more spacemen, not more spacemen. You're not listening. No more is not more. I didn't want to get hit. So if I got, as long as I got Raph, and he's got the scrolls. Oh, and I'm just gonna get hit? Oh no. Dude, this is not cool. This is not cool. I'm just getting hit, like, because they're not above me. This is such bullcrap. Like, why are they not above me? I don't remember how any of this works. Dude. And you can't even kill them in one hit. Dude, this is like over. How am I gonna do this? I have no health. It's over. And there's no more pizza. It's like, yeah, it's, I mean, like, this would be a miracle. Alright, now we, oh my god, now I need a miracle to be able to do this. Look at this. A mess. This is a mess. Alright, well I made it. Look at this. I'm gonna die so hard. One hit and I'm dead, right? I guess I'm just gonna throw scrolls at him. Duo says, you spent a lot of time practicing the one turtle runs. Oh no, I spent a ton of time doing it. Oh wait, you do knock him off and then you get in a pattern of hitting him? Is that what I do? I'm gonna look at my video. Because I have no chance unless I like have some idea. Because I don't remember what I'm doing. Clearly. Alright, so let's see. What did I do? Oh, wait. No, you don't... What? It starts, you hit him, then you jump up and you hit him again to knock him off. Can I use scrolls to do it, though? So, and then what? And then I just kind of stood in the back and he jumps up. And I just keep hitting. Okay. You have to hit him twice. So here's how it works. Wow, it's a good thing I looked. I would have never thought of it. So you just stand there, and then the fight starts. Then you throw a thing. He gets knocked back a little bit, but he's still on the platform. Then you have to hit him again, and then he gets knocked off. Then you jump up on the platform, and then he keeps jumping up, and that's where you can repeat. So you have to hit him twice to knock him off the platform. I think I'm going to try hitting him with the scrolls to knock him off. I don't know if that's going to work, but I think I'm going to do scroll. I'm going to just do all the scrolls, and maybe 9's enough to kill him because they're strong. I don't know. At least I kind of have an idea now, though. Why not just do exactly what the footage shows? It gets them into a checkmate. Maybe doing with the scrolls will mess up the pattern. Yeah. I don't know. Because I'm nervous to do that because I haven't practiced it in a long time. Oh wait a second. I get continues. I have 3 continues. What am I so nervous about? I'll just start on the Technodrome and I'll beat it. Oh, I'm going to try the scrolls. Done. And the scrolls are fine. It doesn't mess the pattern. It's better. So I still did it in 1 continue then. It was a mess. Alright. Wow. Man, I forgot a lot. So when did I do that Raphael only thing? I did it... Oh my god, wait a second. That was 5 years ago? Whoa. What? Dude, I did that I haven't played this game for 5 years? No wonder I'm so bad at it now. I thought that was like 2 years ago. 1cc turtle in the bag. I mean, I guess not too bad for 5 years and 0 practice. Oh my god. I can't... Forget that I beat it. I can't believe I did my RAF only thing 5 years ago. Dude, I thought that was like 2 years ago at the most. I can't believe that was 5 years ago. You played the ultimate TMNT hack a lot in that time. Oh, did I? Was that a 1 continue clear? I think this, what I just did was, when I did the RAF only thing, was that no death? RAF only, no sub weapons. It doesn't say no death. So maybe I died in the RAF only thing? I wonder if I died when I was doing that. I don't know. Oh, by the way, that was also a 7-hour stream. And then my run of actually doing that RAF only thing was 48 minutes. But it took me 7 hours. So it took me a lot of tries to do it. Yeah, you definitely died in the RAF only thing. It came down to the wire. Oh, it did? Wow. Boy, totally forgot a lot of things. Anyway, okay, so what did we play today? I'm so out of it right now. Okay, we played Karate Kid. And we played TMNT. And we played... That's not right. That's me. That's a picture of me. Where's the other picture? Where I had another... Oh, I guess I deleted it. We played Karate Kid, TMNT, and something else. Jekyll and Hyde. Oh, I deleted the Jekyll and Hyde. You know why I deleted the Jekyll and Hyde? Because I accidentally replaced it. I replaced the image with that. But that is Jekyll and Hyde as well. There you go. So here we go. Oh, wait, I'll do this over. So today we played TMNT, Karate Kid, and Jekyll and Hyde. That should have been the box cover. Why didn't they just use that? Oh yeah, copyright. Kind of like what happened to my Forgive Me Father stream. I'm up to play more. Or should I stop there? Maybe I should stop with a Turtles 1cc. Is there anything short I could do? What's like really short I could do? What's another like classic game that I could do? Yeah, what's like short? I'll do something else like real quick. What's like a classic short thing? Kung Fu's the shortest. Maybe Kung Fu. What else do we got? Paperboy? No. Somebody said Three Stooges? No. Really? Keep going. I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to think of what to do. Rescue Rangers? Rescue Rangers is too easy. Kung Fu would be a little better. Contra I could do quick. Super C is pretty quick too. You could do another silkworm attempt. Oh, not right now. DuckTales. DuckTales I could do quick. Let's speedrun DuckTales. Here. DuckTales is quick. I can always do. We're trying to... Hey, I don't have it on a CRT yet. Let's get DuckTales over with. DuckTales on a CRT. Because I'm going to have to do it at some point. So let's just get it over with. That's a good one. That's a good line. I'd probably do that in like... What do you think? Can I do it in under 15 minutes, you think? How long do you think this will take me to beat? Let's take bets. Should we do a poll? Any mods in here? Run a poll. 1 hour? I think I can do it in... I'm going to set a timer. Can somebody do that in the chat? Set a timer or something? I don't know how like the speedrunner guys do it. I'm going to say... I can do it in... I don't know. I'll say 15 minutes. Spiteful Frog says 13 minutes. I'm going to say 15 minutes I can do it. $18 minutes and 50 seconds. I don't really know. That's my guess. Let's find out. All right, here we go. DuckTales, and it's gonna be when I hit the start button. I guess is when it counts. Okay, and hold on, it's a little loud. All right, ready? And start. Now, this isn't like a speed running thing or anything like that. I'm just like... I just generally want to know like how long this takes me to beat it. So I'm just going to play it like how I would pretty much normally play it. But I am curious about how long this game... I'm going to guess it takes 15 minutes. Maybe it's longer, maybe it's shorter. I don't know. Anyway, this game stars the Scrooge McDuck. I've played this game many times before on stream. Right here, right there, that guy, that's the hardest part of the game right there. That bug. Because I always get hit by it. There, and now we're past the hardest part of the game. Kind of a problem that I can't get hit at all. It's not good. You know what's stupid? I should have did Transylvania first, so I could have got the extra hit thing, and then I wouldn't die at all. That's dumb. I should do Transylvania first. I shouldn't do this stage first. Well, I made it anyway, so it's fine. Scrooge the Duck. That's his name. Make sure you reset every time you make a minor mistake. No, I'm not. Yeah, exactly. No. Whatever happens. If I die... It's more just like... I want to know a general idea how long it takes me to beat this game playing it like I normally play it. If I die, that's fine. Because maybe... Because, you know, where I might die, sometimes on the... I'll tell you exactly where I might die. The, Amazon stage, there's a part with the minecart that I have to do, and I always, like, die because I never know the button. It's like, I think you just hit B or something, but sometimes I think I hit up and B and screw myself. It's like how you jump out of the cart. Because he doesn't jump out of the cart. I think if you hit up and B, he won't jump out of the cart. Or something like that. So I think you just hit... Or no, A. It's A to jump. I think you hit A to jump out of the cart. So if I die anywhere, that's my guess of where I'm gonna die. 3 minutes so far. Oh yeah, keep the time. And I'm not doing it again, by the way, to see like if I can get a better time. I don't really care. It's just a one-time, like, let's see, like, generally how long this game takes me. Because I probably beat this game faster than any other NES game. Like this or maybe Kung Fu. I guess would be the quickest. Maybe there's something that's quicker. You gotta go back to Transylvania, Mike. Thanks, Louie. Can I get the best ending fast? I don't remember. What do you gotta get like all the money or something, right? Or you get a lot of the money. You gotta collect all the, there's like the secret treasures. Does each stage have a secret treasure? I guess it does. I forget what they all are. I know some of them. There's like the one on the moon. It's like the sort of like golden plate thing. I think this stage. There's a oh really? There's a treasure chest. I thought the guy was gonna jump out. There's a treasure chest on this stage somewhere that has some kind of. I don't even know what it. Oh, it's a big. I think it's a big diamond, maybe. So what would the one on the Amazon be? I don't even know what some of the treasures are, or maybe they don't. Maybe all the stages don't even have a treasure. I don't. Honestly, I don't remember at all. So that one doesn't have, and that one does. That was the problem. This guy gonna like come out or what? Oh. Okay, start over. Oh, they put me here. There, they put me across it. Oh, that's forgiving. Here, this is the part. I'm just gonna hit A and see if that's what does it. It wasn't, but I jumped out quick enough anyway. I actually don't know what it is. I still don't know what it is. For some reason, jumping out of that minecart eludes me. Fuck you, Webby. How does Scrooge get to the moon? Launchpad has a space shuttle. Scrooge can fly a rocket himself. There's comics where Scrooge gets in a rocket and just goes to space because he can. Because Scrooge McDuck is like an adventurer. He can do anything. Think of Scrooge McDuck like James Bond and like Indiana Jones combined, but better than both of them. That's why he has so much money. Because he's not fucking stupid. But the show makes him out to be a lot dumber than he is in the comics. So how would Scrooge go to space? He would get in the rocket and he would fly it himself. That's how he would. I mean, this is accurate. How he's using the big computer and he knows how to do it. He would know how to do that because he's not a stupid character. The thing is, you know, he like becomes the richest duck in the world, but the character is supposed to have made all that money himself, you know? Oh god, I just fucked that up. And a lot of it with his fucking hands, too. But, I mean, even in the comics, he does have businesses. It's not like he doesn't. He does. he's got accountants and all kinds of businesses. So it's like, but it's all shit that he like set up, you know, and manages and checks on, and is obsessive about like checking on, making sure everybody does the right thing, and he's a tyrant about it all. I don't even need to be like getting those things. I probably shouldn't even go for that fourth or whatever fifth health thing. If I was gonna try to actually make this fast, you wouldn't even go for the health things actually. If you were doing a speed run, you would definitely not want to do that because it takes extra time off of it. And I'm not doing that, but I'm just saying if you were gonna make it fast, you wouldn't even get those things. But I do. I mean, I don't know. I'm just used to. I've been playing this game since I was a kid, so I remember just always like going and grabbing those or whatever. I always thought this thing was a vanilla wafer. And this thing's from an actual comic. Although in the comic, the Abominable Snowman looks completely different than that. I think maybe he looks like that on the cartoon. Not in the comic, but that is accurate. It's the lost crown of Genghis Khan. So this is a little bit accurate to the comics, slightly. You think DuckTales 2017 did a better job of sourcing the original comics from Barks and Rosa? Yeah, but they made the design of the characters idiotic. Like Huey, Dewey, and Louie have box heads. All these like animators have to like make it all weird, just like make it normal. It's like the new Mickey Mouse cartoons. They're okay cartoons, but the style is like they did a pretty okay job on the humor and everything, but the style is terrible. Like if they would have just made those same cartoons but made them in a classic style, it would have been great. But they had to go make it like all weird. And it's one thing to like stylize something, but like, dude, not with the Disney stuff. Just like make it the real thing. Because then it just always feels fake to me. It's like, okay, that new Mickey cartoon with that other style, it's not like real, because it doesn't have like the real style. So it just doesn't feel like the real characters. It feels like some bizarre offshoot thing. And then the same thing with the DuckTales. They make it this bizarre style that doesn't, you know. At least the original DuckTales was closer to the models that it should have been. Not exactly, but at least it was closer to what it should have been. And they, several years ago, they made that horrendously ugly new Thundercats, which was the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, does this start me at the beginning of the level now? I'm doing like so bad. They try to make like this, I don't know, what do you call it? Like Cal Arts or whatever? Like, it was the worst thing I ever saw. I don't even know how to describe it. The best way I can describe it is like the man bun version of Thundercats, where a bunch of dudes with man buns got in control of Thundercats somehow. They got the license, and then they just totally made it the worst thing they could possibly make it. You know, like the old He-Man cartoon, the old G.I. Joe cartoon, the old Thundercats, all those old cartoons, they always tried to instill kids with, like, some morals at the end, and the characters had values, you know. And this crap that they make now is just, like, everything's just a joke, and it's just, like... There's no sincerity. That's the problem. There's absolutely zero sincerity to it. And I know what you'll say, like, oh, well, G.I. Joe cartoon has, like, a lot of sincerity. All they were trying to do was sell action figures. And I mean, and that's true. That is true. They were trying to sell action figures and everything. But at least there was, like, some attempt there to, like, you know, give kids, like a lesson, or... you know, teach kids about morality and values and loyalty and those kinds of things. And, you know, at least they were, like, kind of trying to do that. There's, like, none of that. It's just, like, all this idiot, like Comedy Central, like, you know, like, I don't even know how to describe, just garbage, just fucking garbage version of Thundercat. Dude, that fucking shit is just so bad. Also, this Dracula Duck shit this guy doesn't fucking exist. I'm so distracted because every time I see this Dracula Duck, I get so angry. Because Dracula Duck is not a fucking thing that exists. There's so many characters you can pull from to have here. Why isn't there a fight with all the Beagle Boys? Have, like, all the fucking Beagle Boys here. Where's Chisel McSue? It should be Chisel McSue. You're gonna make it this crap that doesn't exist? I'm just so angry. Oh, I didn't even do it. Let's put it on difficult. Let's start over. Start the timer over. You're sorry about Dracula Duck. Delete that. Alright, now we're gonna do it on difficult. And ready? And 3, 2... I'm gonna play better now. 3, 2, 1, start. Oh, I also didn't... Hold on. Let me at least get the... go to the right level first. Alright. 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Right, this way I can get the thing. I'll do this better. That was a mess. I'm doing terrible tonight, aren't I? I think so, personally. I mean, I didn't beat the game, so it's like I have to redo it. It's fucking stupid if I don't beat it. Mike, sorry to tell you about your speeder. No, I didn't fucking beat it. I was so annoyed about the Dracula Duck thing that I just, like, not even paying attention to what I was doing. Every time I fucking see that goddamn Dracula Duck, it pisses me off every fucking time. I can't, like, not get pissed off over it. I've been looking at it since, like, 1987. It should be like I don't care. Like I've seen it. I know they should have chose something else. But that's just the way the game is. Don't worry about it. Like, that's how I should be. I can't do that. I just get angry whenever I fucking see it. I'm angry in this moment. Still, I'm still thinking about it. Fuck Dracula Duck. "38 years later." Yeah, and we're gonna be streaming this game again. I'm gonna stream this game again in another 10 years. And I'm gonna come up with some other reason at that point to stream it. Because I'll have to do it on a CRT in 4K or some shit, or whatever. There'll be some reason. You know? What about up here? Is there like, is one of the treasures here? Like, where is the fucking, like, special treasure on this stage? Maybe it's down below in that cavern area. Now this guy in the chat has me interested in finding the damn special treasures. You bastard. I didn't want to have to think about any of that. And then Shovel Knight stole this. Bunch of thieves. Bunch of damn oh, that's how you do it. You mess up and then you have the friggin' bug come from the other side. Hey, I finally learned how to do that. 40 years later. Except the problem is next time I play this, I won't remember that I figured that out already. How do you like that? I never forget the shortcut, though. Somehow that's ingrained in my memory for all time. Quackshot is God tier. I think Donald Duck moves too slow in that game. I find it to be very slow-paced. If they sped it up, I think it would be perfect. It's one of those games that is just like so sluggish. Thanks for keeping track, EFF. I never beat the remake of this game on extreme difficulty. I can't stand to look at it because of the friggin' squash style they had to make that fucking remake in. So I don't care. I beat it like once on stream years ago, and then I never look at it again. I only want to look at this version because it's like a nice. I like these graphics. It's pixelated. It's good. Because it's pixelated, I don't have to think about. I don't even care about that goddamn thing. I don't have to think about like the style, like, oh, does it look like the cartoon? Does it look like the comic? Does it look like this? No, because of the fact that it's pixelated, you don't have to worry about any of that because it's like a pixelated NES game. So it's like it works. But then you modernize it, and you're trying to make it look like that. Well, then they should just make it. They should have made it look like the cartoon. That game should have looked like the DuckTales cartoon, the '80s cartoon. But once again, they had to go with some shit style. Just like it's always a shit style. You got that 2017 DuckTales. You got the Mickey Mouse cartoon. The new one, and then you got the DuckTales game, and it's all some shit style. Just make it the real classic style. You want to know who got it right? On HBO Max, they did new Looney Tunes cartoons, and they made the characters in the correct style. They actually, it's like the best you could hope for in modern day. Like, they actually, like, were like, oh, let's do this with, like, the good fucking style. The way the characters were in, like, the 40s and 50s. They made them look like that. That's what all these other fucking companies should have done. That's what DuckTales Remastered should have done. That's what the Mickey Mouse cartoon should have done. They're all fucking stupid. I hate them all. You hear me? I fucking hate it. The style looked fine to me. Well, nobody cares is what you think. Is it, like, blurry? Has this whole thing been blurry? right now because it's like... Did I just make it worse? Can't see it from all the way over there. It seems fine. Now it's blurry? Is it? I can turn it back. It wasn't blurry before and it isn't blurry now? Oh, good. Okay. I don't think anything else. I barely even moved it. Can see pixels. It's the same. I think it's the same. I think I can dial that in more. I'll have to fuck with it more later. I think I can get it like slightly better later. I'll mess with it more. It's pretty good though, actually. Okay, I'm not gonna go for the Bubba thing. How do you like that for a speedrun? Is when I get up and leave? Do speedrunners typically do that? In the middle of like trying to beat a game timed? You like how I got up and left? And I'm like checking my camera on the other side of the room? I'm a real serious speedrunner, guys. But that's what I would do, like, naturally, if I was playing the game. You could like leave the room. You could go take a shit. Like, who knows? Like, what if I just pause the game? You ever play a game in real life? Like, what do you do? Like, you might pause. You might be like, pause the game. You gotta go take a shit, and then you come back. Like, does that count for your time? Like. Do. Bastards. Oh, did I already play this game when I did Batman? What did I do on that Batman stream? Maybe I already did this. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Did I already do this like a few weeks ago? Because I've been doing these CRT streams. And I remember I did Batman and I did Roger Rabbit. I'm just thinking, maybe I already did this. Did I do this during that stream? I feel like I played another game. I did Batman, I did Roger Rabbit. What else did I play? Can't remember. I don't remember either. Twitch VOD muting song. On what? On this? Can you hear the music? You guys can hear the music, right? Well, why is that one guy saying that? Are you fucking with me? Oh, he was making a joke. Oh. What was the joke? I don't get it. That's the joke? Hey, I got a joke. The audio in your stream doesn't work. Isn't that funny, Mike? Ha 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 ha. Boy, that makes me laugh so much. It's alternative comedy? Apparently. It's pretty alternative. The joke is that this song gets the video to get false copyright claims similar to Zelda 2. Oh! Gotcha. Now it's a better joke. I just needed the joke explained to me. Because I'm stupid. I'm sorry, but this Beagle Boy is right here. Like, hold on. Like, this is so upsetting. Any Beagle Boys around here? Hold on. Let me see how fast can Mike find Beagle Boys? Hold on. Beagle Boys. Excuse me. They wear orange and blue. That's what a white shirt and red pants. Where's the orange and the blue? They got Scrooge's colors right. I've talked about this before, by the way. It bothers me every time. And also, it's not even just the comic books. I'm like, you'd be like, well, that's a comic from the 1950s, Mike. Yeah, but on the cartoon, on the box cover of the game, on the like right here. Well, these colors are wrong too. Actually, they're wearing red and blue. This should be orange and blue, really. But the show is wrong too. DuckTales show was wrong. They have them in red. Excuse me. They're supposed to be in orange. I'm very upset. Your guess is they're in a white space uniform. Oh. Hey. That's a thought. I'll accept that. I like that. That's a good thought. I accept that. I accept that answer. I'm okay. Now I'm okay. You fixed that. You fixed it for me. I'm okay with that. Pretty good. Pretty good thought. Can you fix... I don't know if you can fix the Dracula duck thing for me, though. It's like the Moonraker costume. Yeah, there you go. I'm okay with that. I feel a little bit better. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Maybe you guys can just fix all these problems for me, and I'll feel better. Maybe I'll be a less angry person. Now fix YouTube being a bunch of assholes. Let's work on that. Come on. Fucking I'm gonna actually pay attention if I'm looking at his stupid fucking face and the top hat and I'm getting angry again. I'm just gonna pay attention to what I'm doing. This makes it hard because I put it on hard difficulty. It's hard because the bats don't go to the bottom as often. Oh, you, like, come on. We good? You may have beaten Dracula Duck, but not me. If you want the treasures back, you'll have to catch me. Bless me, bagpipes. Curse me, kilts. Okay, what was the time? There you go. You can't fix Dracula Duck for me, sorry. 16, 17? But I also was like pausing the game and I left and everything. So I say 15 minutes was about right. If I wouldn't have paused and check the focus on my camera, if I wouldn't have left this stream for a minute. Yay! I'm the richest duck in the world now. That's the proper speedrunning technique, just round down the numbers. Yeah. Well, technically the guy says took me 16 minutes and 17 seconds, but I say it took me 15 minutes. So let's just go with that. What if we did that? I start becoming a speedrunner, and they're like, okay, the top record in the world for DuckTales is 6 minutes, Mike. And I'm like, well, I did it in 16 minutes, but I say 5 minutes. I say I did it in 5, so I win. That's what I'll do. I don't think you would have a red button here, by the way. Does that look like a red button to you? I don't think so. Get it right. Alright, that's called the ducktail. Maybe we can do one more that's really short. I should really stop. What's the shortest NES game possible? Is there anything even shorter than Kung Fu? A full playthrough of Zelda 2. Axe-like. Dude, that's Super Nintendo. Hey, Archmage. Oh, Yumi Penguin. B-52. Oh, yeah, remember that? B-52 crap. Battletoads. I hope to never play that game again. You can watch my couple streams I did on it, and that's it. I'm not a huge fan of the game. Contra. Well, Kung Fu would be short. Donkey Kong Jr. That's true. Donkey Kong Jr. Oh, no. You know what? I thought of it. How about Popeye? Let's do Popeye. That should take me, what, like 5 minutes or something? Maybe longer, actually. I don't know. I have no idea how long this will take. This is the Popeye. Starring the Popeye. The Atari version of this, it's so hard to tell what's what. It's kind of funny. It's like nothing looks like anything. The hearts are like squares, you know? Well, everything's a square. Bluto is just like a rectangle. It's like... It's not great. It is great, though. It's wonderful. That's why when kids now look at some of the retro games and they're like, I don't get it. Why do you like that? It's like, it's hard to argue with some of them. It doesn't even look like anything. It doesn't even look like anything to me. Like, oh, yeah, that's it. It's Popeye. Yeah, but that's just a rectangle. Yeah, but it's Popeye. What do you mean it's Popeye? It's a rectangle. It's not Popeye. That's not what Popeye looks like. It's Popeye. It's Popeye, okay? Now shut up. Shut up and eat your spinach. Oh my god. I get this music stuck in my head. Like all the time. It's this stage. Oh my god. Like every day, probably for most of the day. Every day for most of the day, this song is in my head, and I didn't know what it was. It's the second stage of Popeye, and my mind is completely blown right now. When I go around town, have I been on like off camera here? When I go around town, in my brain is just do 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 do. See, it's not this song. It's the other song. I just had like an epiphany. I can't even believe that I just figured that out. Yeah, punch you in the face, bird. So we gotta build the ladder. Isn't this great? I love this game. I don't want to play anything else but this. Why do we play other games? It's stupid to play another game. I want to become the Popeye Switch speedrunner. Not speedrunner, but whatever you call this. High score getter. I want to be the high score getter of the Popeye. I can't speak. It doesn't matter if I can't speak. None of this matters. You tune into some other guy's stream right now, and what is anybody else doing that matters either? Nothing. None of this matters. Some guy beats Elden Ring or something. Okay. Nothing but Popeye 24/7. Oh, that's it. Wow, that was really quick. That was quicker than I thought. I thought there was 4 screens in that. It was like 3 screens. That's the whole game. I mean, you keep going for high score, but holy crap. That's it. We're done. By the way, did I just kind of compare Elden Ring to this Popeye game? So Popeye took, what was that, 3 minutes? Or 4 minutes or something? Elden Ring. See why I have a problem with long games? I'm used to Popeye on NES. It took like 4 minutes. Elden Ring takes like a month, 2 months or something. That's much too long. 4 minutes. That's a good length for a stream. For a game. I want to start doing 4-minute streams. Would you guys be upset? Let's say I start a stream one day. What if I stream Popeye? Let's say tomorrow I do a stream. And I stream Popeye. I turn the thing on. I play Popeye. And I literally... I play it. I beat a game. Play through Popeye and turn the stream off. What if I started doing 4-minute streams? I'm gonna only stream, and I'll play, let's find another game that's like super short. I do it right now. I'll log off and I'll log back on. Let's see, what else is really short? What if I just play Pac-Man? Is there Miss Pac? There's Miss Pac-Man on NES. Why don't we just play Miss Pac-Man? Why are we playing anything but that? Oh, did I change the thing? Hold on, let's change the thing. I gotta stop this stream. This is gonna go on way too long. I'm gonna play around with Miss Pac-Man now. Which one is it? Is this the Tengen one, or is this... Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, I don't know which one. There's like 2 different ones. There's one that's... Oh, there's one that's licensed, there's one that's unlicensed. If it's in this folder, this should be the licensed one. So it won't be that. So it should be this one. I think it's this one. By the way, Miss Pac-Man looks awesome there. That's how Miss Pac-Man should look, man, with the pie eyes and everything. It's pretty good. I'm going to start doing 4-minute streams with no commentary. Rockman31, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Popeye 2 was better. I played Popeye 2 on Game Boy. What's my highest score? I have no idea, man. Oh, it's like slow, that's right. I was getting into playing Miss Pac-Man, but I like to play the sped up version of it. Because a lot of the machines are like sped up. This is so, it's like so slow to play it. I don't like playing it slow now. But I'll do it for this right now. But usually I like to play it fast. Boy, is there a speed hack of the NES game? There should be a speed hack of this. I would like to find Pac-Man NES speed hacks. I bet that probably exists. So it's not so damn slow. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Popeye the Sailor Man. Cool. It drives me crazy going this slow. I like that Junior Pac-Man on 2600. It's so fast. I think I hate this. I hate this version of this. Let's see the let's see the other. Is the other one any faster? Probably not. How about this? Here, just take this off for now. Let's see if this is faster. Slightly. I think it's like very slightly maybe faster. Not much though. Man, I don't know. That's too bad. And then there's the oh, let's see the Tengen one. Hold on. I gotta go to unlicensed. Yeah, Tengen Miss Pac. Let's see this. Pack booster? What's that? Maybe that makes me fast. I don't know, I'll try. Oh, yo! Dude, Tengen. Oh. Now we're talking. They did it on NES. They already thought of this. Tengen thought of it. This is so much better. I don't need anybody to make a hack. They literally already made it on the real system. That's awesome. I didn't even know that. Dude, we just learned something amazing. I'm so happy about this. Now it's playable. And it's Miss Pac-Man too, not regular Pac-Man. I like Miss Pac-Man better. This is great. Now it's playable. I mean, too bad it's not all on one screen. That might be a little nicer, but I'll take it. I can take a scrolling screen. It's the speed that I can't take. That kid Craig, thanks for the sub. Also, Miss Pac-Man looks good on that, so. Miss Pac-Man is looking good tonight. Sometimes Miss Pac-Man looks ugly as hell. I want that strawberry. Give me that strawberry. Yum, 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 yum. Mine, mine, mine. This rules. I love this. Good ass version of the game. Good job. Good job, Tengen. Boom, 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 boom. Con00, thanks for the sub. This is the last thing I'm playing. I'm doing this round and then I'm done. No more stream. Me do no more. Me no more stream. Tengen is Atari, right? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Isn't Tengen just Tengen? Do they have some relation to Atari? I don't know. That's the kind of thing I should know, but I don't. Is that a tomato? Oh my god, I thought he was blue. I thought he was... I thought he was like, whatever, dead ghost. What do you call it? Like when they're flashing. I thought he was a dead ghost. There's some good commentary. I thought he was a dead ghost. Aren't all ghosts dead? Pretty sure. I thought he was dead. Blinking, yeah, whatever you call it. When they're a ghost. You know when the ghost is like more of a ghost? They're like a double ghost. It's like when you die when you're dead. It's like that. Oh, look at the pretzel! Mike Matei live! You guys start calling me that. People call streamers by like their streamer name, right? How come nobody calls me Mike Matei live? Hi, I'm Mike Matei, and I'm live. Hence the name. Ooh, oh, nasty. You mothers. Mike Matei undead. See, that's for October. It's Mike Matei live. Tonight. Joining the stream tonight will be Rob Schneider, Andy Dick, and B. Arthur. Tonight. Those are our guests tonight. It's going to be a good show. Mike Matei Live, you're the fantasy football guy, right? Oh, yeah, I love to do that. It's my favorite. I love betting. And the first thing I ever bet on, I won $1,000. So I feel like I'm really good at gambling. But that was 25 years ago. And I've been on a losing streak ever since. I'm really good, though. I'm really good at the gambling and choosing. That's how they get you. That's how they get you, you know. Huh. How big do you think B. Arthur's cock was? Oh, 18 inches. But I don't think I know. I have seen quite a bit of the Golden Girls, you know. Damn it. Whoa, did you see that maneuver? Oh, here's B. Arthur's cock right here. Hold on. Look at that. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Well, I had a nice maneuver for a second there. Look at all that fruit on the bottom. You know what that banana was? Johnny Bananas. Is Johnny Bananas still here? I was talking to Johnny Bananas earlier. Do you think he knows Johnny Arcade? Yes, we have no Johnny Bananas. We have no Johnny Bananas today. Yes, we have no bananas. Fucking shit. We have no bananas today. Alright, that's it. Thank you very much for watching the stream. That was the Ninja Turtle and the Jekyll and Hyde and the DuckTale and the Pac-Man and all the games. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you next time with something else. Oh wait, we have a clip here? Should I watch it? Somebody made a clip. I forgot about Twitch clips. Let's watch. Wait. Damn it. Whoa, did you see that maneuver? Oh, you clipped that maneuver. Hold on, I'll watch it. I've seen quite a bit of the Golden Girls, you know. Wait. Whoa, did you... Hold on, I missed it. I've seen quite a bit of the Golden Girls, you know. Damn it. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's crazy. Hold on. Damn it. Ooh. Wait, what? Wait. Oh. The pink ghost turns the corner at like the exact frame. That's a crazy clip. Damn it. Wow, that's really crazy. You guys should look at that clip. Anyway, that's a thing you can do on Twitch. You can, like, make a clip. So if something happens, you can clip it. So if I were to say, there's a guy in my chat named John3275. If I were to go, hey, John3275, you're awesome. Happy birthday. And he's like, oh, Mike said happy birthday to me. I got to clip it. You can make a clip. I know all about Twitch, guys. I'm an expert. All right. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye.